Hi, chat. No, I think I'm gonna do one more row. How are you doing today, chat? Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. It's nice to see you all. I caught the start of the stream for once. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna start the stream by doing some practice because I have not ran any % since 2020. Man, that's weird to say. Anyways, I haven't ran any % since 2020. It's been over 4 years since I last ran this. How times have changed. But a fun time. Thank you, Polarizon, for the 9-month resub, saying, wow, this is the new Zelda game. Yep, sure is. And thank you, Dan, as well, for the 51 months. Appreciate it. Yes, I do know about the Ace situation in Sunshine. It was so long ago that even I wasn't watching Link at the time. Yeah, I have not ran any % since the sub 1 grind happened at around, what would that be? I think I stopped running in March of 2020. Oh my god, I just realized COVID. I have not ran this category. Last time I ran this category was pre-COVID. Let that sink in. I ran this category pre-COVID. That's how long ago I ran this category. Obviously, I've ran Wind Waker since then, but I've not done any %. Thank you, Mio, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tiger, for the 9 months, saying Echoes of Wind Waker looks awesome. I know, right? Thank you, News Dan, for the 51 months. I know I read a few of these. I just want to like catch up, so I'm like reset to 0. Polarizer, once again, thank you for the 9 months. This new Zelda game. What is this new Zelda game? Clueless. Thank you, Wise, for the 34 months, saying hi. Thank you, everybody. Actually, I'm pretty sure they released an interactive map for Echoes of Wisdom, if I'm not mistaken now. There isn't any new tech since you ran it last, right? Well, that's why I'm coming back. So I quit any % Wind Waker in... There's an ad? I'll wait. Don't know wall. That's weird. It doesn't say that any rads are running right now. Are you sure about that? Thank you, Skydix, for the 54 months. Finally caught a stream that I can watch Poggy holding myself from watching Echoes of Wisdom before I finish it. You better finish it fast, because I'm not quitting Echoes of Wisdom. I'm going to be doing both. Anyways, so here is the exciting thing. Chat, here is the exciting thing. I quit Wind Waker any % in early 2020 because people started to figure out Puppet Ganon skip. Now, I'm not talking about the RNG method out of bounds. I'm talking about zombie hover in of bounds, drop 3 frame perfect bombs, get healed by a fairy, then do Morph hover. It was one of the worst tricks of all time, and it immediately made me go nope and quit. And I have not ran that category since then because it was the worst skip of all time. Well, what if I were to tell you that there's finally a consistent way to do Puppet Ganon skip with 0 RNG for every single category? All of the runs for any %, for all dungeons for 100% that we have lost for Puppet Ganon skip are in our past. That's right. There is now a 0 RNG method to do Puppet Ganon skip. You heard that right. Now, you might be wondering, Linkus, how is this done? I'm going to show you all of that later and do the testing later, but I'm going to explain to you how it works. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention, it's even faster than the RNG method. So, how does it work? Well, I'm sure you guys know that I love to zombie hover with this thing right here, the Tingle Tuner. That's right. You connect the Tingle Tuner and it lets you zombie hover and heal with a red ting. But there is a problem. You see, the main part of the Tingle Tuner is its live updating map. You know, when you're sailing around, you're salvaging treasures, etc. Which means the Tingle Tuner does not work in rooms where you don't have a map. Okay? So any area that doesn't have a map, the Tingle Tuner doesn't work. And unfortunately, Sag, that includes Ganon's Tower. However, what was discovered was that if you have the Tingle Tuner connected... Hold on. If you have the Tingle Tuner connected to your Game Boy Advance, give Tingle like 30 seconds to connect. If you have the Tingle Tuner connected, and then you go to Ganon's Tower. Nothing happens. It's just like intended. On the Game Boy Advance screen, it says waiting, and it will forever wait because it doesn't work because there's no map in Ganon's Tower. Just like it always had been. But what was discovered was that if you had the Tingle Tuner already connected and you unplug the Game Boy Advance cable from your GameCube or Wii and then plug it back in, the Tingle symbol appears underneath your feet. But it still doesn't work. However, if you unplug it a second time and then plug it in again, now you can use the shop and the map is black. And now you can zombie hover in Ganon's Tower and use a red ting to survive the zombie hover. Now, to my understanding, if I don't have this information incorrectly, to my understanding, do you want to know the even crazier thing? This was discovered over 10 years ago and documented on an old lost forum page of someone having done this. And they talked about it. However, to my understanding, they only unplugged and replugged the cable once, meaning they only got the symbol back. But people discovered that if you replug it a second time, the Game Boy comes back in its glitch state where it's a black screen for the map. But you can, look, use the Tingle Tuner. And that, my friends, is how this category went from one of the worst things of all time to officially being consistent. Because now we can zombie hover and heal consistently with the use of the Tingle Tuner. That's right. We no longer have to do the worst puppet cannon skip of all time. Now, if you're wondering, Linkus, how did this take so long to discover? I don't know. But at the same time, I guess most people, when they have a Game Boy Advance linked in and they're very directly told, do not unplug it while it's connected, and then you do it not once, but 2 times because it only works after the second unplug, I understand why it took so long. Because it's so random. It's so random. But anyways, there we go. That, my friends, is the story of how this category went from dog shit to poggers, and why I am returning once again, because there's one very important thing to talk about here. There is a reason why Aloha Kirby has held the any percent record for a long time, and it is for 3 reasons. Number 1, he is incredibly good, talented, and fast. Monk ass. Number 2, he was one of the only people that were willing to try the old puppet cannon skip. But number 3, the main thing that stood in the way is that he was the only any percent runner in the world that was able to do a fully unbuffered manual super swim. But today, that will all change. Because as you might know, there's actually 2 people in the world who are able to do a fully unbuffered manual super swim. It's Aloha Kirby and Linkus7. That is right. We are coming back to reclaim the any percent world record, because I have not held this since January of 2020, and it is time to return after almost 5 years to show everybody who is the boss. The time has come for the official return. Now, comes the bad news. I have been holding off on telling you guys the one bad news. Don't panic. But I have not ran this category in 4 years, so I'm going to have to spend a little bit of time right now practicing before I'm ready to do runs. I know. Link isn't practicing, not a good combo, I know. But we have to do a little bit of practice, because even though I play this game so much that I know I'm not going to have to practice a lot, I'm going to have to do a little bit of D-Rust before we can jump into the runs, because there is no way I can just pop out a run right now after 4 years. There is no way. Also, I forgot to mention, there's actually, believe it or not, 2 tricks at any percent that I have never done, and you might not have ever seen, because if you don't watch a lot of WinBaker any percent runs, which most people don't run, most people run no manual super small dungeons, you might not have seen it, because there is some strats and routes for early game that I have never done, and very few runners in the whole world have done. And there is a second thing, which is that only in any percent, if you do puppet cannon skip, can you perform light arrow skip. And that is a trick that I have never done, meaning you skip the Phantom Ganon maze and the light arrows, because why get the light arrows if you're going to do puppet cannon skip? So that's been around for longer, and there's a higher chance you've seen that. But anyways, because of that, I have to de-rust on the current route, and I will have to also, after de-rusting, learn 2 new tricks. So today's stream is going to be as followed. We're going to spend the first about hour or so practicing and de-rusting, and then we're going to start runs. We're going to start with a no reset. Well, after the first 25 minutes, you know me, I can't no reset in the start. We're going to do a no reset once we get the run going, have times to compare against, and then we're going to let the grind start. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's officially start this return to The Legend of Zelda the Wind Waker, any percent. I bet, and you know what's crazy that might scare you if you've been watching a stream for a long time? There is a good chance, even if you've been watching me for years, that you haven't seen this run. Because I mean it when I say I've not done a run since March of 2020. Actually, February or March of 2020. It has actually been 4.5 years since we officially did this category. So this is like really returning to the roots. But do you want to know one thing that is significantly better with what happened when I was grinding this category in 2019, early 2020 versus today? Every time I fail manual super swim, I don't have to sit through a 4-minute intro. Thank God. Oh my God, you guys don't understand how many hours I was sitting through the intro back when I grinded this category. Because I wanted to be the first to get sub 1 hour, because it was me versus Demon at the time. So I was doing an average of 12.5 hours of streaming for 2 months straight. I missed, I think, 2 days in 2 months. I literally streamed 7 days a week for 12 hours, day after day after day after day. Anyways, let's start this, shall we? So let's boot up Windfall and let's see what the route is, shall we? So let's check this out. So we're gonna start off. We immediately run up. We don't get any route. What? Wait, what is... Wait. What? Okay, I was kind of just saying that to like be suspenseful. I thought I knew the route. Why are we not buying the sale? Oh, I forgot about door. Oh no, I forgot about door storage. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about door storage. Oh no. Oh. Wait, we're not, wait, hold on, what? Wait, we're not doing door storage to get the quiver? Wait, we don't need the quiver. Wait, why are we going to, wait, hold on, there's a whole new route. Wait, what? Oh my God, I forgot about this. About 4 months ago, people looked into figuring, oh no. I forgot about 4 months ago, and a new thing was figured out in Forest Haven. I never got around to talking about it because I was so busy. I take it back. You guys are going to see a lot more new stuff than I originally was going to give you. We are going to do... Wow. No, this is not Rusty. This is like new. How much time does this save? Hold on. Let me look up the Discord. Let me double check how much this saves. Is it worth doing? That's a lot. I know that glitch, and there's a reason I never implemented it. Oh, God. Ugh. Hold up 1 second. Comparing Aloha Kirby's gold to Ace's tuner leaf early. Door cancel enter at the top of Forest Haven is 30 seconds faster. Crap. When was this? Wait, this is like brand new. This comparison was made 4 days ago. Okay, this makes sense why I hadn't seen it before. Wait, but now it doesn't save as much time though, because now we have to have the Tingle Tuner connected anyways. Because now you want to have the Tingle Tuner connected. Okay, in that case, I'm actually not going to do this because I'm telling you right now, it's not worth it yet. Okay. That's actually kind of nice that it's like that. Okay, in that case, it's definitely not going to be something for now. Okay, in that case... Oh my god, Unaku, I can't believe you were the first one to ask it. 22 minutes, that's the answer, chat. At least that's the one I read. Okay, okay, apparently... There's a chance that the Tingle Tuner, and you can soft lock connecting a Tingle Tuner if you do the other faster route too, from what I'm reading here. Yeah, I think for now we're not going to do that one because it doesn't save that much time. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, let's get into actually going through the route quickly, so I know for a fact how to do it, but it should be pretty straightforward. Okay, so... Yeah, because that one you get storage, and then you go here, and then you do Deacon cutscene skip. And then you... Super swim, and you do Deacon you do Great Fish cutscene. You do Great Fish cutscene skip. Oh no, I forgot you have to do 2 manual super swims in this run. Oh crap, I forgot there's 2 manual super swims in this run. Oh no, I forgot about that. Well, that's okay. You know, maybe it's not actually so bad to do the door cancel. Let me actually check. Maybe it's not even that difficult. Let's check how bad the route is before we discount it. I mean, it is technically still 20 seconds faster. Let's check. How bad could it be, Chad? Let's double check quickly. Let's double check. Okay, so we go up here. Ooh. We jump here. Climb up. Do we get coral tech storage? We do. Then we head over here. We activate the text, and then, hold on, what's the timing here? You press A, and then you walk up, and you kind of just go AA, okay. Did I get it? No. Let me activate a cheat code so I can quickly test this with storage just so I can see. Hold on, storage. Did you get a new mic recently? I did not. Is my mic audio weird? Wait, is this actually frame perfect? Wait. My screen's black. You gotta open the door and close text 2 frames later. Bruh. Minnie, while you're here, sorry, can I just ask you something? Is it actually only about 20 seconds faster to do this whole route versus just doing bombs and then Forsaken Fortress and then Forest Haven with bombs, the tuner? Since you have to get the tuner anyways now for the newest route. Because then, with how much risk this adds, I'm not sure if it's really over worth it, honestly. Because I'm assuming I can literally here kind of just do the old route of just getting bombs first. And I shouldn't need the sail, I don't think. Because I think if you spawn a Forest Haven without the sail, you can still just do the... Hold on, let me double check. So let's pretend I skip it. Then I just go here. It's just frame perfect. Charge this up. I forgot about the flashing screens. Got it. Okay, in that case here, I need to do an unbuffered manual super swim. So I think here is where I do the unbuffered manual super swim. So I super swim here. And then I get this. And then here, I now need to set up an unbuffered manual super swim because it takes way too long to cruise over there. It takes a minute. So that means that here, that means I would have to play for longer with my manual super swim controller. Let's see if I can do this with no warm-up whatsoever. Too much of the ASS. Should be enough. Cool. Okay. So you unbuff manual super swim over there. And then I actually have to get the tingle tuner here now. Inaka, this might be a 2003 game, but do you know what I have that you don't? I got an intro skip. Wait, I know I'm doing practice. Why am I sitting through cutscenes? I don't need to... Okay, at this point, I'm so late in the cutscene. I'm just gonna do, like, password skip one time. But, like, the reason I have the practice thing up is so I don't waste time in cutscenes and I can just, like, check out every trick before I do the run. Why am I here? Hey, if you want to watch cutscenes, I got a game for you. No. Dude. Alright, you know what? I deserve that. Did your shots fire you back already with it? Too easy. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. Easy clap. We get through and then we do... I'm not doing ropes. We do ropes. And then, we save and quit, and we should be put back here. Now, I'm assuming I already want to connect my GBA at this point. This would be the best point to do it. So that means that right here, I'll want to... I forgot. Single tuner. There we go. Okay, so at this point, we'll have this, this, this. Okay, so to my understanding, it is faster to do the outside zombie hover first, just like it is for the other categories. Chat, can I give you guys a confession? I love lore. Thank you, Dark, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Destro, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Camille, for the 200 bits. A new PG skip is Link giving Ganon tacos and Ganon giving you fairy wings. What? I think it's more like corporate greed America stepped into Wind Waker and went, hold up. You're telling me we can make another 20 rupees if we let speedrunners go faster? Oh, baby. K-Cone a clap, and then it came through clutch. Tingle heard he had another opportunity to make money in another category, and he took it. This speedrun is honestly, I'm not even kidding, chat. I should get sponsored by a AA battery company. That's true. Dude, the amount of batteries that the Tingle is going to be making me go through now. Oh, man. We're really funding the market right now. Use the SP for rechargeable batteries. Okay, this is gonna sound really dumb, but I'm not kidding. Anyone who's been around the stream for a long time will know. So the reason I don't use my SP, but I use my original one, is because of the fact that the SP has stiffer buttons. And because I need to be able to use the Tingle Tuner with my nose, I have to use the original because I can't use my nose on the SP because the buttons are so stiff that it's not easy to press them with my nose. Is this the setup, right? I'm not crazy right now, right? It's stand in front of this line, and then you line up this B button with... Wait, is it this texture or this texture? Oh, crap. It's been so long. Is it the right one or the left one? It's definitely not... Oh, no. Wait, is it this one or this one? It's a 50-50 chance, Chad. Is it the right one or is it the middle one? I think it's the right one. Let's see. We'll find out. What? I am broke! Oh shit, I didn't notice. Oh no, I'm broke. Wait. With the power of cheats, I can solve this. Wait, did I accidentally heal? Oh, I accidentally gave myself 1 health. Oh. Wait, no, I didn't accidentally give myself 1. I did it by itself. Okay, well, I know how to do the zombie hover. That zombie hover would have worked. But I don't think we need to see that again, do we? I really don't think I need to show you guys that trick again. Oh, I respawned up here. I guess I got close enough. Never mind, we're good. I don't have to do it again. Okay. Oops, accidentally gave myself 4 hearts instead of 3. There we go. Okay. Chat, here's a question. Do you think we can get Deconstruct cuts and skip first try? Do I count to 6 or 7? Oh, crap. 6 or 7, Chad? 7? Are you sure? Or are you saying 7 because of my username? I think I'm just gonna feel it when I get there. I feel like when I get there, I'm gonna feel it and be like, oh yeah, this is how many it's supposed to be. Okay, so then we push these little guys out of bounds. Their little friends. These guys are seriously like my best friends. Right now, at least. Oh my god, they're giving me perfect RNG. Dude, what is this positioning? Holy crap. Dude! That's gold right there. Holy crap, was that fast? And 4, 3, 4, 6. Got it. Okay. Now, for this new route, apparently there's some new movement here. So here there was some new movement because you're supposed to keep the Tingle Tuner connected. Because on this route, Tingle Tuner is our friend, apparently. So... where did it go? Okay, so then... we jump down. And then let's see, where do we go? Jump, leaf, land, roll, roll, jump slash, jump, leaf, land, get a massive jump, leaf. Oh my god, that's so hot. Dude, that's a hot route. Holy... Hold on. Man, that's hot. Dude, look at how clean that is to get the beetle. Holy crap, that's clean. Dude, you don't even touch the water at all. Dude, whoever thought of that? Giga Chad. Okay, I'm pretty sure on this route right now, I think I should just be able to go to Forsaken Fortress 2. I don't think I should need to... Because we don't need to get Quiver on this route. So I should be able to just kind of go for it. Wait, I just realized with this route, because I'm now here instead of at... Hold on, I need to double check something. Give me a second. Hold on, everybody. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Do I still get the chest at... Am I still supposed to get the chest on the raft? Let me double check. Oh, man. I hated this route. Oh, kill me now. Oh, this is a terrible route. I forgot how much this one sucks. Oh, and we have to hope also that we don't hit certain islands, because if it does, the memory will overload and it's going to reset the ocean to clear out RAM. Okay, I don't remember where I need to put the camera for this one, so I'm just gonna put it kind of straight up here and then see where it goes. Okay, so then I jump into the water. And then we want to go down here. Now, if I remember correctly, because I know it's hard to find this, I think it's like on like the very left side of this coordinate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I see it. Don't drown. Okay, I didn't drown. Okay, so it's at the very bottom right corner of the map there. Okay. And then we super sim to go over here. Thank you, Green Bomber, for the 3-viewer raid. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see if this is the right camera angle to get on top of this raft, because I know getting on top of this raft is really awkward. So you want to make sure you have the right camera angle. Okay, so this is not the right camera angle at all. Anyways, then you open this chest up, you turn around, and you jump slash into the water. And then you charge up speed here, and you pray to God you don't hit any of the rafts. I very much remember this route. Then you go up here, and then you have to hit this rock, right? You have to go by this rock here. Then you have to hold up to charge up, and you need to charge up a ton of speed. And the speed is gained by hitting this while you have chest storage, but if it goes in the opposite direction, you're screwed. We're gonna get a ton of speed here. Okay. Wait, do I have... I don't remember. Do you have the map on any percent, or do you not have the map? I think you keep the map on any percent. Can't remember. Anyways. Then I need to turn right here, because I need to make sure I avoid Forest Haven and Fire Mountain. I swim in this direction. Pray to God we don't hit anything. Go right below Windfall. And I got the Void out. Oh, I hate this run. I hate this swim. Sorry, not run. I hate this swim. You PB'd in Sims bustin' out? Wait, what game is Sims bustin' out? Sounds awesome though. Thank you, Dr. Lim, for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so I want to do a completely different camera angle, by the way, for making sure that I get the right one when we get to the raft. Dude, it's just frame perfect. Okay, let's try and have this camera angle right here. We jump off a beetle, and then we start a super swim. Let's see if that camera angle works. By the way, in case you guys don't know, this might be a little bit confusing to you why I'm saying I need to test this. When you have storage, so I don't know if you ever heard me say this, but sometime, or if you've ever done Wind Waker and you play with storage, you will know that when you go on top of an island, sometimes your controls completely just flip. Like, all the controls just flip on you. So that's not actually random. That's based upon, the game will basically remember where your camera was and how you were, like, how the positioning of your controls should have been when you got storage initially. Does that make sense? Okay, I'm almost right here. This is almost correct angle. Anyways, yeah, so the game will actually remember what camera you initially had when you took out the Wind Waker. And that's what's going to be applied to the directions when you go back to being on the ground. So you want to try and set up your camera angle when you take out the Wind Waker to be at a specific spot, so that, well, you don't just start holding up and you start walking down left, you know? What the hell did I sploosh on? How did you load in time, Tingle? How do you always come to scam me, Tingle? At least from here, I think I should be able to make it on my own. Wait, I got the void out? Are you kidding me? Why am I getting this void out? I didn't hit any islands. Wait, what? Huh? I just got a crazy idea. Can I look back to my old 2020 run? Did I upload that to YouTube? Because if so, I could just look at what I did in 2020. Because this super swim would be the same. Yeah, I'm doing a new Tingle Tuner route. I'm just de-rusting a little bit, and I wanted to make sure I had all the glitches down because it's been so long since I ran it. But I'm having some small minor issues right now. Oh no, that my old time from 1 hour is not backed up. Crap. Let me look at this other video of this guy doing this route, the Wabi. Did he use the map at all? Can I look at where he went? Because I'm very confused why it's not working. Did not. I'm so confused though. Why is it... what about Demon's older? Did Demon use the map? Sorry, Chad. I want to actually get into run. Sorry, just like this thing, I need to figure out for sure so that I don't like lose the run. Wait, is that why this swim is so hard? Is he just fast, or do you actually not get the map? For any percent? Am I crazy? No, you definitely have the map. Deep Head Up is available. Is no one just using Deep Head Up during this swim? Oh, there we go. Okay, Minius. Okay, so let's double check. So what's the path I'm doing that's wrong? Okay, so you swim up and up. Then you go immediately to the left, just like I did. Yep. And then you go under Forest under Windfall. That's what I did. Then you go by Mother and Child, and then you go to Forsaken Fortress. Okay, that's exactly what I did. I wonder if it's something to do with me using the practice ROM. Do you think it could be the practice ROM? Like, I'm being serious. I wonder if the practice ROM is changing this at all. Let's do this. Let's move on to the next trick, and then I'll just, like, check this one time on the actual disc with console. It could be something to do, because I know loads are very different with the SD card. It could be something about that, for real. Okay, well, let's keep going to make sure I have the rest down. Hi, Eric. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so anyways, I super swim there. I get there, and then I get to Helm Rock. Okay. So here's the age-old question. Do we just go roll clip here? Okay, let me double check if I remember this setup now. Hold on. It was been a while since I did this setup, but there's a setup that was made here. I think it was this one. I think it's Seidel slash Haley, can't you do the roll clip of the setup, though? I need to double check. If I remember correctly, when doing the setup, there was something weird going on about that you needed to make sure that you had the correct camera angle. Because if you didn't have the correct camera angle, when you started the sidle, it would change it just by a few units, and it would make the setup not work. If I remember correctly, there was something really weird that would occasionally make it not work, and it was all related to the camera you had going into the sea up. Let's target. And see if that works. And then you tap down on the camera. Okay, that works. One, two. Nice. It works. Okay. Come up, target, wait. 1, 2. Pause buffer. This frame, hold up, tap down, roll 2, 3 times, hold up right, get inside, and it's done. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's move on to the next trick, which is barrier skip.
It's been so long I don't have anything funny to say, so please pretend this is funny.
See if we still got this. Go into the corner. Slash. Leaf. Forgot about Tetra. One, 2. I think it's 2, right? Cool. All right, still got it. Normally, you wouldn't really notice she follows you around, because normally she follows you, you walk inside, you go into the chamber, and immediately it's done. So you barely even notice that she follows you. All right, so then we come here. 1, 2, quick spin. Okay. Roll, climb up, and then I can't remember exactly the setup I used to do here. I think it's B over on this texture here, I think. Nope, not that. Actually, wait, I think I did this in my all dungeons run that we did not too long ago, just, yeah, 5 months ago. Let's double check that. Hold on. What was the visual cue? Because I tested that quite a lot for those runs. Let's double check. What's my visual here? Okay, so I I go up against the wall. I line up the B button a little bit off center, and then it's an insta input. Okay, let's try that. Go right, up, target. Set it up like this. Cool. Okay, now we're actually coming into new tricks that I've never done. This is the part where I actually need to actually learn. Because these are tricks I have never done before. So, now we're coming into the new parts. Okay, before I do this, let me just pee quickly. I've been kind of needing to go for a bit, so let me go pee quickly. Just 1 second.
Don't worry chat, we can vibe to the baby chick rap in the meantime. 3, 2, 1, front facing baby chick, 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 front facing baby chick.
Oops, I was muted this whole time, wasn't I? Okay, there is a new setup for trial skip. It's faster, but it looks really scary. Is it actually faster? I mean, I'm assuming it is, but man, that's scary. Sorry, not trial skip. Light arrow skip. There is a new light arrow skip. Apparently that you can use for the tingle tuner now. That wasn't possible before. Which is... you apparently die. Start healing. Tingle. And then you climb here. He's not climbing into the wall like the video did. Dude. Huh? Let me double look at the video again. Do you have to grab at that spot, maybe? Oh! Got it. Okay, I get it now. Let me do that again. You have to, like, hold up in the... Like, you have to start holding up earlier. You also want to start the Tingle Tuner ASAP because it takes forever for the Tingle Tuner to work in this area. The Tingle, like, literally, I'm not kidding. He's supposed to do a tune and then it starts kicking in. In this tower right here, for some reason, it takes Tingle like a weird 10-second gap. He just literally gets quiet for 10 seconds, Tingle, before he continues to heal. It's very weird. Okay, let me test something here. Let me open this door up, and then I unplug it. And then I start replugging it here when I enter the room. Does that work? Nope. When do I need to reconnect it? Okay, so I unplug it. Replug it here, maybe? It's weird. He's still... Let me disconnect. Reconnect him again. There we go. What? No, that can happen? That's scary. So I know how this setup works. Before I do it again, let me just actually try the original method for light arrow skip so that I've done it once, so that I know how to do it. Because I think for a run, let's say I come to a run and I don't have enough rupees to do this setup, I need to know how to actually do the, like, OG method. Or if you just want to do it without to be safer, could be good to know. Oh, it's really easy. Oh, this is free. I mean, it's slow. Don't get me wrong. It's slow. But It'll work. Okay, so let's see here. So you go here, you jump. That is not what I meant to press. Or back do I have to go? Like here? Wait, how did they do the initial jump slash? I got it. Okay. Double target, slash, jump slash. Take out bomb. Ooh, that's a long fall. That is a long fall. Okay. Then you store that text box. Oh shit, I messed up. Okay, so you have to read the text. Okay. Now I see why the other setup is so much faster with the zombie hover. It's just scary to do a zombie hover extra. But anyways, now I see what's faster. Okay, so here's basically what you have to do, chat, okay? To be able to set up the light arrow skip without the tingle tuner, okay? You have to go into this room. Then you have to clear out the King of Red Lions text box by talking to King of Red Lions with the Gossip Stone. Then you walk here. You jump up here. You place down a bomb. And then you proceed to get a frame-perfect storage. Obviously, you know, if you don't get it, you have to wait for the bomb. So you basically have to do a frame-perfect trick here. Once you get it, you store this text box. And then you go back into the main room here. Here, you clear out the text box. You click A to open that door. Open this door. Then you talk to King of Red Lions again. Then you go back in here, and now you've glitched this other door, similarly to how we do in Earth Temple. And now you can leave to the other side. So I can see why the new Tingle Tuner setup is definitely faster. Also, I'm assuming this takes a lot of... Okay, don't press A in front of it. I'm assuming that also takes a lot of magic. Anyways. But cool, okay. Yeah, then I'll do the zombie hover method, I think. The only thing is, I want to make sure I don't get crushed in the future, because that crush kind of was sad. Let's try and like hold up left so we're in a notch, so we can guarantee that we don't get crushed again. Okay, I need to figure out a way to do that up there without getting crushed. Can I get that grab with cheats so I don't have to continuously do the zombie hover every time to try this? Okay, so I think up left here is what causes the crush. Okay, noted. Okay. So... what if I just hold up here? Okay, let's hold... okay, so we're gonna keep holding target and up there, and then we hold up left, and then we avoid the crush. Okay, perfect. Okay, so zombie hover up there, go there, and that would work. Let me check how high up you can let go of the leaf while still getting the ledge grab, because I think this edge sticks out a little bit, but I want to make sure. So let me double check. So let's say I'm in the middle here and I do this. That would technically still work. Okay, perfect. Okay. And then you want to go about here, and then you want to hold target and up, keep holding up. Can I keep holding target and up the whole time? Do I have to let go? Let me double check with a weird camera angle just to make sure, because I want to not get crushed here ever in a real run, because my rupees would be messed up if it happened. Okay, never mind. You don't want to be too high up. Even though you can be high up. Okay, cool. All right, so you just keep holding target and up, and then you take out the leaf and you hold up left. Okay, perfect. All right. You got that in the bag, Chad? That's the wrong door. Oops. There we go. Okay, now we have to do... now we have to do puppet cannon skip. And not like the easy puppet cannon skip, like the bad kind. The frame perfect kind, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the goal here is that we run past all of these enemies, and I'm assuming also part of the way up here, I probably want to take damage by these enemies. Okay, so I want to get storage immediately. And I'm going to keep going up, and I take damage from those two guys right there. Okay. Don't follow me. All right, fine. I'll just kill you. Okay, so the storage is here. This is an easy one. This is just like any other category. Bam. First try. Nothing hard. Okay. Okay. And then I think that's a good amount of damage. I don't think I need more. Although they will keep following me up the stairs, which does scare me a bit. I do think I need to hit them there. Yeah, I definitely want to practice the staircase a bit. Okay. So then I'm going to go here. And then we want to get on top of this. Oh my god, I suck. That was funny. Then I position it. Hold on. I position the B button here. Roughly. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. He can see you if you're not fast? Oh, that stinks. Okay, hold on, I gotta do this faster then, I guess. Hey, I'm out of bounds, dude. Cool. Okay, then we go around. And then let's see the setup. This is the new trick that I haven't done. Okay, so I go here. And I line up myself so that there's a little bit of gap in between the two, like that. Then I let go, target, roll once. This is a weird setup, chat. I'm gonna have to do this a couple of times. Then I target, look up, look to the right. And I line up my B button. Dude, what is happening with this setup? Line it up somewhere like that. Oh no, and then I have one try on a frame perfect pause again. Oh no. Monka W. It's like barrier skip. Wait, do I actually have to time a frame perfect side hop there? I can't just hold the analog stick? Wait, no. Oh, the side up is 5 frames. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, and then... what's the frame I want to pause on? Hold on. It's the first frame. Missed it. I got out? No. Oh man, this trick sucks. Okay. All right, I'm going to try and run this quickly, like if I was doing it in a run, and see if we've learned anything. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, so, let's see. We go here, jump on top of this, take out Wind Waker, roll, climb up, take out, cancel 3 frames before you land. Oops. Just frame perfect, Linkus. It's just frame perfect. Will you speedrun Echoes of Wisdom 100%? No. I do want to check out all dungeons, though. Can I say a crazy thought, Chad? I wonder if it's better / more worth it to just kill the enemies. Hold on, let me actually time this. Let me time how long it takes me to kill the enemies and then do this. Hold on. Hold on, pause stamp, everybody. Let me see how long it would take me to kill these enemies and then go for the consistent method versus how long it took the world record to do the other method. Because the other method is literally guaranteed free. Okay, let's reload here. And we're going to start the timer when I'm here. And in the route, I would have 3 hearts. And the equipment would be like this. So 3, 2, 1, start. And I would take some damage here. Then I would take some more damage here. Want to actually make sure the timing's accurate here. Then I go up here. Oops. For the timing, it needs to be first try. Okay, I'm gonna pause here because I'm trying to get a timing here, so I'm assuming, you know, I need to assume my timing, I'm not messing up like big time. Obviously it doesn't need to be perfect, but okay. So then I need to start it up here again, and then we store this door. Get it first try. Nice. Giga Chad. And then line up the B button. I can't remember if it's on the left or the right, but it doesn't really matter. This is just testing. Okay, and then bam, we get it. So it's 214. Okay, so 214. If I do that setup, it's on the right then. Okay, so it's 214. Let's see how long... Okay, the current world record actually did get its second try. So let's get the timing of the last world record that didn't make a mistake. So let's see here. So 214 from the bottom of the staircase until I'm done. With sloppiness, I should say. So let's see here how long it would have taken the world record. So, okay, everybody remember that. 214. Let's see how much of a time difference that is compared to if someone were to do this and not make a mistake. Okay, so we are at 14:15. Or 40:15. Do this whole setup. Okay. And then I'm going to have to remove some of this timing here because I need to assume that this actually worked. So he would have gotten it right there at like 41:50, meaning that it takes... Okay, I think for the first runs, chat, we'll just do this setup because this setup is guaranteed to not kill my run, and it's not actually much slower at all. So we're gonna do this for now, and then we'll implement this later. It'll be a nice little extra time save once we want to implement another risk to the route. Sweet. Dude, I can't get the frame perfect timing here anymore. What happened to me? Okay, I also need to figure out the optimal combat here for these knights and these moblins so I can actually make this fast in the actual run. So let's double check. So here we go. So for these moblins, let's see how much time, many hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 hits. So it'd be 3 and a quick spin. Okay, so for moblins, it's 3 and a quick spin. Okay. And let's see for a knight here. So 3 and a quick spin, and for the knight... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, so it's 3 in a quick spin and 8 in a quick spin. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, quick spin. 1, 2, 3 in a quick spin. Obviously take the damage right there. I just realized I don't want to have storage already. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that guy's a different one. He's not an actual ultimate one. Interesting. So this guy would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quick spin. Okay. And then we go here, go up here, storage. I can't get this storage. Dude, I think this actually got patched. I think this got patched. Thank you, Dark, though, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And thank you, Lizen, for the 58 months as well. Yep, patched. Yep, patched. Store. Got it. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so target, and then you roll into this corner, side hop, line up the B button so that it's, I think, left of it. So here, you do 1, 2, turn around, drop a bomb, target B. That should work. Perfect. Okay, and now we just have to do the new zombie hover. And then the route is done, chat. We're ready to try a run. Badly, but we'll be able to do it. All right, so let's see here. So what is the new setup here? So you disconnect and reconnect the Game Boy Advanced. And then let's see here. So it's side hop, side hop, side hop, side hop. So 4 side hops. And then you do a slash without a target. And when does he start actually trying to do the heal? When he's underneath the platform. Cool. Okay. Here we go. I'm only going to do this one time because this is going to tire me out like crazy. Here we go. Shit, I forgot to take the damage. Wait. If this setup didn't take all the damage... Wait. Then I need to do a different setup. I don't want to do this setup then because I need... since I take some damage while I'm inside of this room here. Wait, I guess because I'm doing the other setup, I can just take the damage I need when entering this room, actually. Since I'm doing that, since I'm not doing Grand Case Series Skip, I guess I can just make sure I have the correct health, actually, as I do this. So I come in with 1/4 of a heart. Do you lose half a heart from the Void Out? I'll have to double check that before the run. Anyways, okay, so I have the exact correct health when I enter this room. I hope my game doesn't crash if I... Hold on, 90%, pop again and skip. Does it spawn me at the right place? Hope that's the same spot. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, here we go. This is gonna take some serious stamina to do in a run. Oh my god. I don't have my zombie hover stamina. Oh no, if you pause, like, tingle goes away. Okay, anyways, this is it. So then you go here, and then you heal when you're here. Okay, and you can't pause. Noted. Man, I need to know the timing for the tingle tuner, so I need to do that one more time. God damn it. No, it's brand new that you can use a tingle tuner in this room. That's a new glitch. Is that you can do that. This is the longest zombie hover ever. This is officially the longest zombie hover, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Ugh. Okay, I know some people are going to be kind of upset with what I'm about to say, but I don't want to waste all my stamina before I get into runs. I'm going to use partially a cheat code to help myself gain some height here, so I don't have to mash the whole way up, because I am already feeling tired, and I will like not have the stamina for MSS or anything if I do that again. I can't just knock out 2 in a row, dude. That's a long one. Ugh. Oh my god, they respawned. Okay. One, two, three, four. So how are you guys doing? Still missing Echoes of Wisdom? Oh no. I forgot to reconnect the tingle tuner. Can I do it mid-zombie hover? Oh, thank god, it still works mid-zombie hover. Okay, so when I'm here, I start the heal. And bam. You know what's the best part about this too? I actually get to fight Ganon with 3 hearts. Can you believe it? I actually have a 3-heart Ganon. Alright, well, it works. It skips more hover. We actually get to skip more hover. It actually, do you want to know something crazy about this category now? This category has almost no RNG. Any percent has gone from the RNG category to almost none. The only actual RNG you basically have in this whole run is literally the choose for Pikachu cutscene skip. That's basically it. Everything else is now consistent. You have 1 RNG element, which can make maybe up to like, okay, if you have like the absolute worst luck, it can maybe make up to like a 30-second time difference technically, but it's very unlikely to make it more than 30 seconds. Usually, like, we're talking about like a 10-second difference. So there's almost no RNG now. Is this also possible in HD? No. It does not have the tingle tuner. Instead, you have the tingle bottle, which lets you connect to Miiverse and send pictures and messages to friends in the ocean. So all you got to do is go online on the Wii U and connect to the Nintendo server. Wait a second. Uh-oh. All right. Well, anyways, chat, I think I'm ready for a run. It might not be the best run, but you know what the funny thing is? So my PB is 1 hour and 50 seconds, right? Because my PB is pre Papageddon skip, pre light arrow skip, pre Papageddon cutscene skip. So what I'm trying to say is, even though I'm going to be slower than I was 4 years ago right now because I'm rusty, one, when we get derusted, we'll be faster. Two, we have so much time save that we might actually finally be able to claim a sub 1 hour in this game, which I have still never done because I refuse to learn Papageddon skip. So yeah, we'll see. We're currently 7th place in the world. A little bit sad to break that streak because Link is 7. We're currently 7th place in the world with a 1 hour and 50 second time. So my PB is 1 hour and 50 seconds. So let's see if we can beat it. I would like to claim some of my skill level that sub 1 should be free, but it's a very hard run, so it's easy to lose a lot of time to it, though. Anyways. Let's do this. Is there anything else I wanted to practice? I don't think so, right? Oh yeah, I wanted, because I don't want to change my layout, I wanted to figure out where I should add more splits. Hold on. I need to change my splits. Hold on. I need more splits because I do not want to change this layout right now. I do not have... I'm just gonna throw in 2 random splits because I can't right now on stream increase that box to make this fit. So let's think. So let's do one for insert below. Let's call this one Grand Staircase. Okay, so Grand Staircase, and then I want one more. I don't think I can think of any more to add. This is already, like, plenty. Shit. I have a different DQ cutscene skip. No, because I already have DQ leaf, which is literally that. Okay, you know what? Before I start runs, let me see if I have the Photoshop file for my old layout. If I can find it, like, immediately in, like, 1 second, I'll just, like, literally shrink it, because that means you guys get a bigger chat box as well, because you guys are so small up there. Let me check if, you can add one for trial skip, Linkus. Okay, dude, there's no way I'm adding a trial skip split. Hold on, let me double check. Streaming, layouts, stream layout, ASD layout, and then we're gonna sort by date. I'm assuming I think it's 1 year layout test. Made in 2019. Oh, feels strong, man. Yep, that's it. I can't believe I made this layout in 2019. Okay, well, I found the file. So in that case, let's take the actual, let's take our little Linkus. Let's take our little Linkus. Let's move him up a little bit. Maybe I should remove that old Linkus, actually. It's kind of weird now when I think about it. Yeah, I'll remove the old Linkus behind. It kind of makes it harder to read the splits anyways. Let's take our little Linkus away. Let's shrink the splits. Okay, you guys want the old Link? Oh, fine, I'll keep the old Linkus. Fine. Chat, you get to keep him. Relax, relax. I'll keep him. And then we make this box bigger by increasing the size to up here. And let's see how that looks. Let's save this as 2024. And then we are going to save this as a copy, and we're going to make it a PNG, and it's going to be 2024 copy. And then we are going to duplicate the 4x3 in case I regret it. Copy. Paste duplicate. I'm going to drag this baby down. Then for this one, I'm going to change this to be 2024 copy. Then we cancel this. We do that. We edit this layout. We remove 2 splits, so it's 10. Oh, dude, I almost nailed it perfectly on my first try. Sick. Okay, I have to make the box a tiny bit smaller, and then we're good. I want to go just a little bit below the chord, basically. So, like, there. Because the split ends by the chord, and then a little bit underneath. Perfect. Okay. And then we're going to save this as the 2024 one. We're going to save as copy. We're going to do a, whatever, PNG 2024 V2. Nice. Looks pretty good. Let's go with that. I'm not too picky. And then chat, I can't believe I'm about to say this. You're getting bigger. You're getting 1 extra row. I think instead of me just making it 2 extra rows, I'll make 1 extra row and actually make you bigger. So you can actually read it easier. So there you go. If anyone is on, like, I don't know, TV or something, there you go. There's an easier chat to read. All right, cool. Big box. Now you get 5 rows of text and it's bigger. I'll think of a better future solution in the future, but I mean, I'm literally midstream, so I'm not figuring something out right now. Okay, and that's it. Cool. We are ready to start trying to do runs then. There's only one more thing I have to test. And this is the actual last thing we have to test. Do you remember that one manual super... Do you remember that one super sim that voided me out twice? I have to make sure... That's the last thing we have to test. I have to make sure that that was only failing because of the fact that we were on the practice ROM and not because I was doing it wrong. So one super swim, and if we get it, we're good to go. So Amazon Video. Yeah, this is a used Wii. I really need to set up my other Wii. I bought a used Wii, and it came with a bunch of weird things, and I didn't bother changing it because I was like, wow, I'm just going to install Homebrew and start Bronze. Okay. Crap, I forgot. Doesn't matter. I forgot to boot up the intro skip code. Was that Skyward Sword in your Wii menu? Yeah, the people who previously owned this actually downloaded the Skyward Sword save file updater thingy, which helped you so that you didn't get Hello? Oh, great. The save file injection didn't work. Oh, cool. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just not test it. Let's just hope it works. Why not? Well, let's just hope it doesn't fail. Let's just hope it doesn't fail. What's the worst that can happen? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna restart my Wii because I am not watching that intro. So let me actually go do a final reboot for once. Wait, if I'm rebooting anyways to get that intro file thing up, I will just inject actually the save file thingy onto this SD card so I can still test it. You know what, chat? Screw Wind Waker. Why don't we play 3D Pixel Demo Racing from the previous owners? I'm sure it's a sick game. I have no idea what it is, but it sounds awesome. I mean, 3D and racing? What can go wrong? Okay, Neo Gamma, and then let's load up this practice code, let's load up the intro skip code, and we're good to go. That's a good point. You know what? I'm updating the goal we currently have. That's a better meme, I agree. "3D Pixel Raising Demo." Nice. There we go, chat. We're only 41 subs away from experiencing the amazing game that is 3D Pixel Demo Racing. Whoa! 3D Pixel Racing. Okay, let me make sure this works one time, and as long as this works literally one time doing this on practice, we're good to go. And I'll do runs. I just want to make absolutely sure that this was a SD card thing and not a me thing. The rain in this game is so relaxing. I cannot disagree more, only because for me, I can't see where I swim. So I'm just panicking the entire time. Thank you, Barra Play, for the gifty. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub, helping us one step closer towards playing the amazing video game that we all definitely want to see. Okay, we didn't void out, so it was actually the practice run that was causing it. Perfect. Okay, then we're ready to do runs, Chad. I just wanted to make absolutely sure that it was not a me thing, but it was the practice ROM, and it worked first try, so we don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of relieved because I had no idea why it was happening. So if it wasn't the practice ROM, I was going to be like... Or if it wasn't the practice ROM, I was gonna just be completely clueless. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Hold on. Isn't there a faster way to climb out of bounds now in this part here? Since I last ran it, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever. It's only a few seconds. We'll just do the traditional climb. I think there's a slightly faster way to do this now. But we'll just do the traditional way. Clip through here. And then... you swim up here, stop, turn around, go up here, and done. Okay, cool. All right, let's start runs. Thank you, Seabaroth, for the Prime Gaming sub, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Not what I meant to do. No, if we hit the goal mid-run, I'll just do it later. Okay, I do actually have to load up file number 3, though, quickly, just to have outset so I can set up the angle from a manual super swim. Oh, we almost got a hype train, Pog. Thank you, Raz Grills, for the Prime Gaming sub as well. And thank you, Polarizon, for the gifty. Might have already read that. Oops. All right. Well, I guess while I'm in this opening cutscene, let me do something I've been meaning to do all stream, which is untangling my 2 GameCube controllers. Because they keep tangling up in each other. The cable monster is back. I was hoping I was going to escape him once I moved. But it seems like he never left. Fortunately. Okay, let me move this quickly.
Months right when streamer steps away, Kev.
Hold on, I need to move my setup here so I can do this. I need to be able to unplug and replug controllers mid-run. So I need to take more space here so that I can do it quickly in the run. Let's move this down here. Like that. Now I'll move it a little bit further in so I have some space. I put a remote here, something heavy, that it's short but it doesn't fall down. Then I grab this controller. And put this controller right here. Then I put this here. not heavy enough. It should be heavy enough. Okay. Now I got something with weight on it. So that's at the bottom because that's what I play with. I move my keyboard up because I don't need to type. Put that there, grab my third thing. Nice. Dude, I feel like I'm doing like a crazy setup when I'm running Wind Waker. I got two GameCube controllers and a GBA. What's happening? There's way too darn many cables going around me right now for one speed run. Why do you need two controllers? Because I don't want to break my main controller by doing manual super swim. Okay. You just have to let the cable fall. It's kind of actually shitty to have that thing there. Okay. Oh, Giga Chat. Cool. And let me make sure I can do buffered if I have to. Cool. All right. Okay, well, I'm going to pee, and then we're starting the runs, Chad. Actually, wait, let me run one. I know we get resent, but let me run one manual ad before we start when I go to pee, because it will guarantee 0 ads for the whole run. Because I really, really don't want to have an ad midway through this run, because it's going to be the first run. So I'll run a manual ad right now so we don't get into it during the run. Okay, sounds good. BRB. And just like old times, we got some coffee. Let's do this, boys and girls. Ah. Good times. All right. Now, here is the big question. Believe it or not, but there is something important to do. Choose the file name, reopen. That is right. You have something to spend your channel points on if you want. If you don't just want to get scammed and you want to choose the file name, you now can. All right. First file name is world record pog. Second is EOT. Okay. I promise you, chat, there is a less than 1% chance of getting a record on our first attempt. But let's do it. All right. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, and go. But yeah, thank you for the 40-month resub, Kashi, right as a step away. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Wait, did you guys hear that? Oi! What was that? Hold on, let's listen up more closely again. I must have misheard it. Hold on. Oi! It's back! Surely with all this shouting, there's no way Link will be sleeping, right? It's awkward. All right. Let's see how many attempts buffered manual super sim takes us. I might do a few buffers if I'm really close, but still. Here we go. Okay. I'll redo the file name. I messed up my camera angle. I'll redo the file name. Sorry, I don't want to waste my hand on that. Basically, if you haven't seen recent runs, so optimal runs now do 0 pause buffers. If you remember manual super sim as pausa, it's not that case anymore. So actual optimal runs that I do not use any pauses anymore. And the way we're able to make that work is because before it was really hard, because if you, as a human, I should add, if you do it perfectly, you can maybe just barely hit 5 units of speed by 30 seconds, which is when Link would drown. And that was the big problem, was that, hey, there was no reason to go for it because the chances are it's gonna work. It's not gonna work 9 out of 10 times. But what people discovered was that, what you can do is set up the camera so that you basically get an air refill at the start and swim there for the first 5-10 seconds. It's not as optimal because you're kind of hitting the wall. Then you slowly turn around and go to the spot and then try and keep that up for the full 25 seconds. And those extra 5-10 seconds usually is what can kind of get you over the edge. Obviously, you still have to have perfect flicking on the analog stick to get it, but it need to go from a 1% chance to, like, if you're consistent, I think, does it sound right, chat, when I said before I took my last break, we had about a 1 in 3 consistency. I would say in average, we got a run going after about 3 attempts when we were like on top of it. So you can get it quite consistently if you get the right positioning and angle and everything. It's still hard, but becomes doable at least. How do you know if you have 500 units of speed? Feeling, and for unbuffered, luck. Well, not, like, basically, I assume I have 500 units and just go for it, to answer your question. Because I know that 1 out of 3 times I will actually have it. Ooh, that sucks. It's pretty good, but I have to do some pause buffer. I have to do some pause buffer, sadly. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of pause buffering, sadly. I dropped it there at the end. Okay, hold on. Think I have enough speed? Let's see. Slightly too short. That's my bad. Alright. Well, I just have to redo it. It's fine. Second try is okay. Unfortunate. Let's do it again. Should do his boss buffered a bit more at the start there. My bad. I think that's too much. That's too much. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Cool. All right, if I get another good attempt like that, I'm just gonna pause buffer for an extra 20 seconds to get a run going, chat, since the first run. I don't think it's worth throwing runs right now when it's like we just starting. The next file name is Echoes of Wisdom. Okay. You should build a robot that can do MSS for you in your controller. Yeah, I don't think that would count as a tool-assisted speedrun now when I think about it. I think if the leaderboard moderators saw that robot, they would be like, well, it technically might be tool-assisted. But the robot is so cool, we're going to have to overlook it. I think you're onto something, chat. We just have to make sure the robot looks really cool. Yo, thank you, Cool Man, for the 1 viewer raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. You, sir, are awesome. Oh, I need to turn on my AC quickly. It's hot in here. What happened to my ESS? I thought it was good. Wait, what happened? Let me try again. Almost. Only have to pause buffer for like 20 seconds. That's fine. Okay. Dude, this run is so much more fun to do when you don't have to pause buffer the whole pause thing. I really think that made the run so much worse. Like, compared to like, especially for like marathon runs, it's so much nicer to be able to just do unbuffered by flicking the analog stick. Because I always hated being like, all right, guys, absolute silence. And then I sat there for like 3 minutes and pause buffered, you know? Felt so awkward throughout the whole thing. And if you mess up, it's 3 minutes of time loss, not just like another 30 seconds of flicking the analog stick. It's rough out there, man. I just opened stream with my audio off and didn't realize the audio was off because I heard pause it in my head. That's amazing. I love that. Did you get a new mic? Okay, that's the second person who's asked that. Is there something different with my microphone? Did I accidentally change something with my mic? Actually, I'll stick with my manual Super Sim controller for now because I have to do a second one. I'll look into it because I have noticed when I was editing one of my videos that my audio would occasionally peak, which it didn't used to. So I might have accidentally changed something. So I'll look into it. Maybe I accidentally changed my gain or something. on my mixer table, or maybe my mixer table changed the gain or something. I don't know, because I mean, I didn't touch it, but yeah, look into it. Yeah, true. Maybe it's the haircut. Maybe because I used to have long hair, it used to like, you know how like sound dampening works? Maybe it's like that. Maybe I used to have so much hair that it would like dampen the noise of me talking, but now when it's short hair, there's nothing blocking it, so you just hear everything. Ooh. Okay. It's a bit close, but we got it, and that's what matters. Okay, and coming out to the outside of our second fortress 1. Here we have to make sure that we actually hopefully get the storage first try. If we get the storage first try, we can make an earlier cycle with the light. If you miss it, you have to stand around for about 10 seconds. So let's see if we can get it. It is one try on a frame perfect trick. So yeah, the nice thing is that if you do miss it, there's no time difference in between a second, third, or fourth try. Now, if you go past the fourth try, you're starting to come close to the second cycle, but yeah, at least for the first few attempts, it's all the same. Okay, first try. All right, that's early cycle. Well, as long as I don't mess up the movement here, I should say. Nice, there we go. Okay, now we got the gossip stone right there by storing in that. Also, because we went down there, the sword is going to spawn at the bottom now. And we also made sure that we got the 40 rupees that we need right there. You also want to pick up a few more rupees here. Nice, got storage. Okay, gonna store this, go through here. Now we just need one more 5 rupee for 60 rupees, and that's all the rupees we need for this new route, which is really nice. So I don't have to go for any weird stuff. Climb this. Side hop here. What? Okay. Please don't turn around. Okay, we still made the cycle. That's fine. Oof. All right, so now we should have 60 rupees because we got that 5 rupee down there, another 5 rupee, and then we also got that 10 rupee automatically added to our inventory that we stored in that chest on that bed. Oh my god, I just got such an early cycle. There's a chance I might get caught here. I have not gotten... I've never seen that early cycle. Well, I have, but it's so rare. There is no way. You know what? I'm gonna keep going. I might have gotten caught. I'm just gonna keep going. We need to practice. It's the first run. We have free time save. Literally free time save for next run. It's not like a... It's not like the copium kind. You know, like the copium kind of like, at least it's time save for next run. And you're like raging on the inside and you have like the smile phase on the outside. This one is a true free time save for next run. Can't believe I got that early cycle. I've not seen that early cycle, like, well, almost ever. It's super rare that he rolls an insta. Unfortunately, we actually have to go through the old, like, pre-2019 era Forsaken Fortress route now. So let's hope I still remember how to do these setups here for running past these guards, because it's easier said than done. I don't think I've ever seen you get caught there. No, if people have watched me run Wind Waker, I'm not over-exaggerating where, like, it's not the first time it's happened, but I'm not over-exaggerating when I'm saying that should not happen. Like, him being that fast to catch you there should not happen. Normally, you have to walk with the barrel before it even starts to go. All right, let's look at it this time and see what happens. All right, let's see, chat. You ready? Let's see how this normally goes. I really wonder if you can make it if you get the actual first one. Okay, so look. And now he starts walking. Like, the difference is ridiculous in between what I got. He was already walking way before he even got to the barrel. Like, it's not like he started walking right as I got to the barrel. Like, he was going way before. What Zelda game does he speedrun the most? I mean, Wind Waker overall, for sure. It's the game I put the most amount of time in over the years. You know what's kind of good, though, because of that, what just happened there? Now I'm already motivated to do the next run. I'm not even kidding. That's not copium. I'm literally sitting here and thinking, man, I can't wait for the next run, which is kind of a good thing to think of. I feel like that's good. Well, while I'm in a cutscene, I might as well plug my phone to charge, because it is at like 10%. So how are you doing today? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. I woke up, I laid in bed for a bit, and then I went to Panda Express and had some chicken and rice with super greens. So that's basically broccoli, white rice, and black pepper chicken. After that, I got a coffee, got here, spent about half an hour finding my Wii because... This is going to sound really, really dumb. And I hope some people can relate to me on this. But it doesn't matter if I have a messy room or an organized room. I need things to stay the same way. And I organized everything before finding... No, my Wii. My Wii. The Nintendo Wii, chat. But yeah, so I organized everything. I organized everything before my parents came here for the wedding. And I didn't remember where I put everything. Is that dumb at all? But like, I literally was like, is it this box? No. Is it this box? No. Is it this box? Because I know when I was making it, I had like a reason for how I organized everything. I was like, okay, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. So it's all in the same category. But I just like, okay, And then I found the Wii and I was like, oh, 6. I put it there and I was like, wait, which box did I have the cables? Because that's where I put my capture card. Crap. So then I had to look for that. So it took me like quite a while to get that set up. And then finally, once I got that set up, I started to stream. You know what's scary though, Chad? Once the stream is done today, I have like, I think 3 ads I need to record. Because I was supposed to do it this week and now we're on Sunday and like, I haven't started on any of them. So I have to do all of this month's ads today because it's typical me waiting until literally the same day, the last day to do it. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm gonna make a safety save here in case I fail this cutscene skip because the game soft locks if you fail it. Bro, heading towards Sploosh Kaboom. I know, right? No, I was heading up there because I was going to rescue Tingle, but I realized I'm rescuing Tingle during Endless Night. I guess it doesn't technically matter when I rescue him, but like in terms of like movement on Windfall, it's a tiny bit faster to rescue him later because I have to run past them anyways to go to the pirate ship. So it's just better to do it later. Did that load? Are you kidding me? So for some, I guess it was, I was so far. For some reason, Greatfish deloaded. Did you see that? I got close enough, but it was still loading. For some reason, I guess I must have been like at the very edge of the border of the coordinate. Does that make sense? Like if you're at the edge of the coordinate, then when you're super swimming back and forth, I must have like been going in and out of the load trigger for the island. So it decided to deload. That's so dumb. I actually got the timing right and everything. Okay, well, go a little bit closer, I guess. Well, this is the good. You know what? At this point, let's finish this one run. So it's like the rest, but we'll be good. I will tell you something right now, Chad. I will not go offline today until I have a sub 1 hour time. So today will be a good stream. I will not give up today. I'm guaranteed minimum gonna get a sub 1. Okay, that's closer. Got it. Okay. Cool. All right, let's go rescue Tingle. And also, the next time I have a chance, I need to swap out my controllers here because I'm still rocking the wrong controller. I'm gonna do it right now, I think. Here we go. Okay, and now we're to the new controller. Kalimpa. Yeah, dude, imagine I'm like, I'm not gonna stop until I get a sub 1. We keep struggling with runs today. I get a run going and we get a 1 hour flat, like 1-0-0-0-0. Wouldn't that be crazy? Be a good time. Let's face it, chat. We're all here for Tingle. Is that really true? You're really watching the stream because of Tingle. That's it. That's the only reason you're watching. You sit through the entire speed run hoping that the run resets, but makes it at least 24 minutes in so that you can see Tingle. That's the only reason you're here. Don't say God. Come on, dude. Dude, that's a sick big Tingle emote. Use 100% Echoes of Wisdom. That's awesome. Linkus, can you do a quick detour to visit Tingle's Island for us? No. Chat, what the hell? Mark my words, no one is ever gonna speedrun Tingle %, okay? No one would ever run a category where the entire goal is to rescue Tingle, get 8 charts to decipher, and then trade those into Tingle to please him by getting him rich. That would be the worst category of all time.
Yay, any percent.
Thank you, Sonota, for the Prime Gaming 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. But chat, if you want to check out some awesome gameplay, don't forget that we're only 36 subs from checking out 3D Pixel Raising Demo on the Nintendo Wii. Idiot. Chad, I just realized something really bad. This route doesn't get the map because I don't get the sail. So I actually have to do the super swim without a map. And I am not confident about the visual cues in Endless Night for this. I did not practice that because I assumed I was going to have the map. That could be a very big problem. We all need a Skyward Sword random 100% no hit to see you suffer. No, we really don't. All right, a Skyward Sword hundo is already enough. We do not need to add no hit to the combo, okay? There is no need for that. Like, zero. We all want it? No, this is the type of content where you think you want it, and then when I actually do it, you will see that I'll get stuck forever and never complete it, and you're like, wow, this is getting tedious and boring, okay? Oh my god. How can you choose one to the right? Bro, what? None are on the left. Dude, what did I just see? Bro, what? Oh, they're... What the hell? What is this? Dude, what? What? One, two, three. Oh god. Fyra, six. Okay, got it. Yeah, I can't believe that's the only RNG in the run now. I did not mean to land here. Oops. Got the wrong angle there. That's fine. Still got on top of it at least. All right, I'm going to make a manual safety save here just in case, because I didn't practice this, how to get the swim without the map. And for context why this is so scary, so because you're swimming from one side of the ocean to the other, and I'm coming from a main island, if you load if you load too many islands during the super swim, the game is going to freak out because it needs to clear out memory because I'm loading so many places without actually entering a loading zone or refreshing it. So if you do that, what the game will do sometimes is just go, okay, I've had enough. So it just completely voids you out, respawns you where you're at. And normally that wouldn't be a problem if you had the boat, but since I don't have the boat, I'm screwed because without the boat, when that happens, I'm just stuck in the middle of the ocean. Which, trust me, is not a good time. Dude, where did the raft go? Okay. Slow. Oh no. Okay, there's Bird's Peak, then turn to the right. I am on an island. Nice blooshed. Okay, I know I need to turn more to the side there. Okay. I also need to reconnect to Tingleton now, sadly. Okay, this is actually going to be the hardest thing for me in the whole run. I'm not even kidding. This will hands down... Yeah, good for the safety save. This will hands down be the hardest thing to get used to again. Because I've not had to actually memorize this entire swim without the map. What? It was a quicker text box than I thought. I'm trying to think about something right now, Chad. I'm trying to think if there is a way to get another chest than this one. I'm trying to think in my head right now if there was a fast one to do it. I know I could go for Beetle air refill, but even if I do that, the only other spot I can think of that would be good and convenient would be Crescent Moon. But I think with even with a Beetle air refill, because you can't go for that when you have max speed, because then you clip inside of the barrel. Unfortunately, I don't think I could make it to Crescent Moon, so I think I have to just go for this one. Oh man, that's fast. If that happened in a run, I'd be popping off. Well, I guess this is a run, but you know what I mean, like a record pace run. Thank you, Sammy, for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience. Thank you so much. Whoa, I'm swimming in the air. Okay, so line up the left side of the screen with Forest Haven. Swim a little bit this way. Now I'm lost. Uh-oh, I reloaded Forest Haven. That might be a problem. I guess we'll see. Okay, that's Tingle. I'm on the right angle. Okay, let's see if this worked. Okay, somehow that actually worked. My only theory is that because Forest Haven was already loaded, it didn't add extra into the memory of the game. So I'm somehow fine. Tingle? No, Chad, relax. Stay calm. Stay calm. It's okay. Everything is okay. Man, though, even though the game did not reset, do you see the lag? We are very close to an overload on the RAM. I don't know if you guys can see the frame rate. If I'm moving the camera around, maybe you can see it. This is very close to a reset of the to avoid that reset. Man, was that laggy. It was really close to giving up. Ooh. All right. Why the memory? Because I loaded so many islands, and when I'm super swimming, the game doesn't have time to properly clear from memory the islands that I'm coming back and forth to. BRB real quick chat. You got it.
Hi.
Also, I think since I always talk so much positively about Apple, I think it's more than fair to say one thing. Sorry, because I talk so much positively and negatively about Apple, and I've been complaining about this for the past 3 weeks, I guess I deserve to give Apple a shout out because they did the bare minimum. Chad, they just released an update that apparently fixes the terrible touchscreen issue problem that got implemented in version 18 with the new iPhone. So thank you, Apple, for making it so I can use my phone. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to use the touchscreen on a touchscreen-only device. Thank you. I appreciate it. For anyone who didn't see the problem, it is literally like the most Pepega mistake I've ever seen. It's like they actually didn't test their own iPhone. Do you want to know what the bug was? The bug was on the new iPhones that have the camera button on it, if you had a little bit of force when holding your phone, basically you're holding it with a normal grip, and you are touching that button, the touchscreen becomes unresponsive. You might be like, well, what problem is that, Linkus? It's just a button. Just don't hold over the button. The button is located there. Right there. Right here. So let me hold my phone normally. Oops, I'm holding over the button. Like, it's not like it's up here or something like that, so it's like unavoidable. If you hold your phone with your right hand, your thumb right here literally sits on it. It's like, how did they overlook that? How did they overlook, like, to that, oh, hey, maybe we should disable this touch thing on this thing when you're holding the phone? What the hell, man? It's not like I'm doing something weird. I'm holding it with my right hand. So I've been trying to, like, over the past 2 weeks, I've been making myself hold my phone with my left hand, even though I normally never do that. Because if I hold it with my right hand occasionally, I just can't use the touchscreen. So that's what I'm saying when I say that I understand that Apple probably did testing in a lab to make sure the phone worked. But this is one of these examples where literally if you use it, you immediately notice the problem. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with like the iPhone 4 and their antennas, where I'm sure in the lab, the antenna design is great. But if you just literally take it out and you start using it normally, you immediately notice you get terrible reception because you're holding the phone. So it's the exact same problem where like if just one person would have had this, if just one person would have had this and used it, they would have noticed the problem. Why did you upgrade? It's literally been almost the same for the last 5 designs. Okay, I'm not sure if my take here I'm about to tell you is based or you think it's dumb, but in my opinion, it's based. Here is the real reason I upgraded my phone. By upgrading to this model, I have officially made sure that there is not a single lightning cable necessary in my entire life anymore, because now everything I own and everything Maisie owns is USB-C. I can finally stop with lightning. Oh my god, am I so tired to bring both. So that's why I upgrade. I'm not even kidding. It's not the new phone design. It is literally, I was like, oh my god, if I upgrade, everything is USB-C. So I'm never bringing a lightning ever again. That is literally the reason I upgraded. I did not care about the other new features. I was like, dude, let's go. USB-C everywhere. And I will tell you right now, though, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, there is only one thing Apple can do that would make me upgrade within 2 years. I will probably wait, maybe, I think... Okay, hot take. Maybe not hot take. I don't know what people feel anymore. I used to upgrade my phone every 2 years. I think now I'm going to start upgrading every 3 or 4 years, because I feel like there's no reason. The changes are so small that I feel like I don't need to upgrade as much as I used to. So I think I'm going to start doing every 3 to 4 years. And the only thing that would make me upgrade is if they release a foldable phone, because I actually love foldables. So if they were to release a foldable iPhone, I would upgrade. But unless they give me that, I am sticking with this phone for minimum 2 years. That being said, I don't believe Apple would make a foldable phone for one reason. And everyone knows that this is the truth. It's hard for a lot of people to justify spending $2,000 on a phone. And because of that, it's not been that many people that actually have bought a foldable phone. I mean, the Z Flip, actually some. But when it comes to the actual fold, the main one, you know? That has basically 3 screens, right? The iPad in the middle and the screen on the outside. The only ones basically that does it really, you know, like there's not that many people that buy that phone. And here is what I am telling you right now is something that would happen, and everyone in chat here knows this is the truth. If Apple released a foldable phone, everyone would be buying that stupid phone. And durability on foldables are just never going to be as good because you're dealing with plastic. And when you get the normies to upgrade to a foldable iPhone, they're going to be scratching, they're going to peel off that protector, and they're going to be ruining that phone so fast. It is going to be the biggest PR nightmare ever for Apple, because people are going to be ruining that foldable screen so quickly. And you know that's true. You know that's true. So I think Apple will not make a foldable unless 2 reasons. One, they continuously have bad release after bad release and bad release, and they just need a new phone that sells really well and has a higher profit margin. Option 2, the technology of the foldable screens get better, so the durability massively increases. So it's not as likely for the foldable screens to break. I could, though, see maybe Apple making, instead of the iPad design of a foldable, maybe they would make the flip. That I could see them releasing, though. More likely. Here's the thing, though, chat. I'm going to sound like an absolute boomer, but I'll tell you right now, there are 2 things that I do on my phone, because I barely use social media anymore on my phone. Like, I try not to. There's 2 things I do on my phone. I watch videos, and I do emails. I wish that was in my life, but that is what I do. I watch YouTube videos, and I do emails. And both of those things would be great on a bigger screen. I would love to be able to multitask and write emails and documents and scripts on a bigger one and watch videos. That's like what I do. I've become a boring adult with my phone, so I'd actually really appreciate the bigger real estate. What? No. Did my game just soft lock? Hold on, I think I'm moving backwards slowly. I forgot. I know that you need to hold a certain angle to be able to walk away to not hit the soft lock here, but I thought I did. Am I moving? I don't know if I'm getting further away or if I'm actually straight up stuck. I mean, there's 1 frame I can see. What if I hold up? Maybe if I hold up, I can start walking. I know I'm moving for 1 frame. I know Link doesn't have enough time to turn around and start walking, but maybe if I'm holding up, I can move. I have never gotten this before. Wait! I am actually moving. Wait! We got out! Oh! My phone just connected to CarPlay. Cool. All right, well, we got out. Well, that's a time save for next run. All right, well, I'm going to make sure I know the angle for the analog stick for next run to make sure that doesn't happen. What causes that to happen? So basically, that's the text dialogue because it didn't get the sale. So because it never got the sale, he will continuously be in a loop of trying to talk to me. But I know that there's about a 1 second window from jumping out of the boat until the text box happens. So if you hold a certain analog stick angle, you will just barely walk out in time. I guess if it doesn't happen, now we know next time, just keep walking upwards towards Tetra. But obviously the better solution is just to, you know, not get soft locked. Yeah, this is a no reset run just to get the splits and do one run with the new route. I don't know if those were good side hops, but I guess we'll find out. Cool. All right. Yeah, after this run, I'm going to be trying to go for sub 1 hour. Which, without any major mistakes, shouldn't be too difficult. I know I'm rusty, but for my skill level, it shouldn't be too bad. Tetra is actually still currently trying to follow me, believe it or not. She's just stuck on top of the barrier now. What changed in the route? A lot. But the main thing that got discovered was that there was a glitch discovered that lets you use the tingle tuner inside of areas where you don't have a map, which means that we can now officially zombie hover and skip up again and consistently without RNG. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Hey. It's me. Dude, clip inside the wall. 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 Oh. I'm so confused. I literally did this in practice and we immediately got it first try. So I didn't even bother testing it anymore because we just got it. Climb the ledge, go to the corner, climb up, target, little bit left of the B button in the middle of this thing, insta leaf, grab the ledge, roll clip. Am I doing the leaf too fast? I don't understand. What? Didn't have enough magic. Well, hey, at least now we can do that again. I should have looked at where I actually aimed there on that attempt. I think I aimed more to the... I think I aimed more to the right. Where was I looking? Crap. Where was I looking? Was it in the middle? Oh, it was in the middle. I'm doing too far left. Okay, noted. Okay, so you don't. We want to go almost in the middle. Okay. All right. At least we figured it out. That's what matters. Okay, cool. Okay, now time for the run to get really hard. Here we go. Because it's been so easy up until this point. Okay, now unplug and replug the Tingle Tuner. Okay. One, two, three. Quick spin. Big damage by the fire twice. Well, okay, one time. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, hit me. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot to test if I needed. I think I need 3/4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Time for the new skip. Oh boy. Here we go. One, two, three, four. Okay. Woo, that's a long zombie hover. Woo. I don't have the stamina for that. Woo, I need to build up the stamina for that. Woo. Anyways, but that zombie hover right there not only removes the terrible fairy zombie hover pop again and skip, but it removes more hover, meaning the RNG element at the end of the run. I wish someone looked at me the way Linkus looks at a zombie hover. I look at Tingle like Linkus looks at that zombie hover. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 All right, guys. Whoa. Hold on just a minute. Do you want to know something random that I actually am really happy about with this new route that makes the speedrun actually nicer? And I'm not joking, for real. This might not sound like a big deal to you, but it is if you've been around the speedrun community for Wind Waker for a while. And I'll tell you what it is right now. Not only is Morph Hover RNG based, and it's just a difficult trick to perform, but even if you get it, you have to do the final fight with one heart because we don't have the grapple hook in this category, so there's no way to go around it. But because we healed with a red ting, we spawn in here with 3 hearts, meaning we can take 2 hits without dying, which is huge because sometimes you can just get kind of bad luck on Ganon and it makes it very likely you can get hit. I'll give you my full Ganon laugh when we're on sub 1 pace. I forgot this is the Echoes of Wisdom file name redemption from Naku. An ad's about to start. Snooze. Snooze. No. No. Nuh-uh. Not in the final fight. Nope. 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 Get out of here. Get out of here, Twitch. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. All right, we got to do this really fast. We got to do this fight so fast. All right, we got to do this fast. Who's gonna go first? Who's the speedrun master here? Twitch with its ad or me beating this? All right, hold on. Hold up. We got to go fast. Hold on. Uh-oh. Well, good thing I got another heart. Oh, I got good art. Nope. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Good thing we have 3 hearts. Okay. Zelda. Zelda. Thank you. All right. And time. 1:06:36. Not too bad for our first run back in 4.5 years. For context, the last time we did an actual any percent, not the no manual super sim category, but actually true any percent, was... Are you ready for this? Our last PB and time we grinded this category was February 10th, 2020. But that being said, we're not done. If you thought we're done, you are wrong, because I will not go offline today until we have completed Wind Waker in under 1 hour. It will be the first time in my life that I will complete this video game in under 1 hour. We have so many new glitches and tricks in this route that if we can just pull off a good run, we can complete this in under 1 hour. So we are not done. That being said, though, let's do this so Twitch can't screw us over. I'm going to start setting up manual super sim for the next run. And I will run a manual ad break ASAP before Twitch starts theirs. Because then we can guarantee no ads for an hour. Meaning if we get a no reset run going, there will be no ads for the next run. So let's do it. Let's run an ad and then let's do another run. Thank you, Fixer, for the gifty. I appreciate it. Let's do it. Also, I feel kind of Giga Chat. I know this is kind of sounds stupid, but I feel kind of Giga Chat that we got 9th place in the world on our, like, D-Rust after 4 years. That feels pretty good. That feels really good. I don't want to go for the platforms, Manic, because in Endless Night, finding the platforms without a map is terrible. But thank you for the suggestion, though. I didn't think about those. Yo, thank you, Dr. Lin, for the 100 bits. Can you explain again? Because I don't get how speedrunners find frame rate glitches, but need 22 years to find an unplug and plug GBA glitch. Okay. I will re-explain. This game is stupid. And that's pretty much all you need to know. And on a more serious note, the reason it took so long to discover that Game Boy Advance trick that GBA glitch, a trick, is because of the fact that... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. The reason it took so long to find a GBA glitch is because of two factors. I think number one... the GameCube ports are pretty tight, so it's not likely that you accidentally pull it out. Second of all, you have to replug it twice. The first time only adds the symbol back. The second time actually makes it so that it works. Haley, by the way, I want to see, since you know this probably better than me, I wanted to know if I got this correctly. The person who did that, who found it on the forum post, did they figure out that you need to do twice to get control back? Or was it, did I understand it correctly, that they found out that you could get the symbol back by replugging it, but not that you had to do it 2 times to get access to the menu? Oh, speaking of which, is there any file name submissions? Nope, no file names. Okay, cool. Then I can decide the file name. All right. Never mind. All right, Tingle it is. I was about to forget the E. Not the E. All right. Here we go, Tingle, in 3, 2, 1, and go. So the run starts at 3:40. Yeah, so the community allows for intro cutscene skip, thank goodness. So you can start the game and have the intro cutscene skipped and add an offset of how long that intro cutscene would be. So historically we started 000. You had to, no matter what, and you had to watch the 3-minute 37-second intro cutscene, and then you get to this part. Now, because I'm going for world record, I'm not allowed to skip the entire thing. So it's kind of a compromise, but I actually am okay with this compromise. And I think everyone can agree it's kind of pog that we can do anything at all. So if you go for world record, you are not allowed to just make a save after the intro and then load that. If you have a worse time on the leaderboard, you actually can. But for world record, to skip 0 inputs, you're allowed to skip the intro cutscene because it doesn't have any text boxes and no movement whatsoever. And then you just have to mash through like this 1-minute section and walk. But if you're new to the game and you don't have a top level time, you can actually just watch this cutscene, make a save, and then just load from there, and you skip everything. But because it changes a little bit, like where Link stands, so the movement's a bit different, and you didn't have to go through the text, that one is not allowed for record attempts. But I'm okay with that. Just happy I get the skip intro. Oh no. How much pause buffering do I have to do? Damn it, that was gonna be an unbuffered. Maybe I can pause buffer for a little bit and still get this to work. I just dropped the SS. Wait, whoa. Okay, I just got lucky. Cool. Okay, I dropped the SS, but I didn't lose any speed. That's lucky. Okay, cool. Thanks, game. I didn't hold up enough for my up ESS there to swim away from the beach, but I didn't get any speed loss from it, so we're still good. All right, cool. All right, it'll be like an 8:30, pretty decent. It's like a 1.5 minute time loss compared to buffered instead of the 2, but that's okay. 30 seconds of pause buffering is not bad. All right, we'll take it. All right, let's do it, boys and girls and everyone else. Let's do it. You know, I have a very important question for chat right now. Do we have any cat enjoyers? Like, do we have any cats watching this stream? Are there any cats out there right now who's watching this run? We got anyone out there who's watching this stream with a cat? I have 4 cats, but none are watching with me. Sag. Mine are sleepy, but they're sleeping next to me and behind me. Nice. Some days I am, yes. Nice. 2 watching with you? Holy. Dude, Twitch, count that as 3. I've always wondered what it is in the animal that makes the difference, because I've noticed that at least as someone who's owned like multiple dogs, I feel like cats are more likely to watch television / like screens with their owners than dogs. I feel like dogs don't really care. They're just happy to, you know, like just play around, eat a, you know, have a bone, whatever. But I've seen a lot of pictures online of like a cat getting legitimately intrigued by the computer screen and will like actually kind of sit and watch. Uh-oh, I might drown. No, please don't make me manual super swim again. Yay. Well, at least we're pretty good at it, so shouldn't take too many attempts to get it again. Yeah, if you sploosh there, the run is completely dead. You can't make it out. There's no place to get storage again. That one of my dogs love watching TV, but she's a... I don't know what that means, so let me Google that. Is that a breed? Okay, when I Google that, I just see mountain range in Europe. Let me search for dog. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a mountain dog. Oh, that makes sense why that's the name now. 5-head. Three, two, one, go. Oh, we got a new file name. I'm sorry, I didn't see we got a new one, so I just redid Tinkle. I'm sorry, I'll do Cat Watch next run. I'm so sorry. Linkus, have you ever done or have you ever thought about doing a Nuzlocke of any Pokemon game? So I have thought about it and I've never done it for the simple fact that I am a dirty casual at Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I play all the Pokemon games. I even shiny hunted most of them. But when it comes to actually playing the game, I overlevel my starter Pokemon and I spam A. That's my strategy for getting through the game. And I can never remember all of the who is strong against what, who's weak against what. I can never remember it. Like, obviously, the easy ones, like, you know, water, fire, grass, electric, etc., sure. But when you get to the weird types, like flying, like dragon, like psychic, like fairy, dude, I never, ever remember those. I always have to ask chat. The only reason I now can do it somewhat is because I have a chat to ask. That's the only difference. So, I love Pokemon. I really do, and I put so many hours in it, but I am not at all good at it, which means that it would be really hard for me to do a proper challenge like that. Now, my friends, is a fully unbuffered manual super swim. Oh my god. I almost just lost into the dock. I would have been so pissed. All right, saved. Dude, that would have been so sad. All right. Well, we lost a little bit of time there compared to a fully optimal unbuffered, but hey, we'll take it. All right. Linkus, should I get the Silent Hill remake or Echoes of Wisdom? In your opinion, based off playing Echoes of Wisdom. Okay, Mark is the best. Listen up. I can tell you that Echoes of Wisdom is one of the best 2D Zelda games, in my opinion, of all time, and I think it's an incredible game. What I can't tell you is how good Silent Hill remake is, because not only have I not played the remake, I haven't even played the original Silent Hill. So, yeah, I will say that I would wait. If it's between those two, I would wait until the remake comes out. But, I mean, I'm biased, so I'd say Echoes of Wisdom if I had to answer right now. Could you ever, you could never imagine someone doing this 10 years ago? Oh, no, Nap. Dude, 10 years ago, I would have called you crazy if you told me someone was going to pause buffer the trick. That already is out of this world, in my opinion, that anyone was going to consider pause buffering manual super swim. Then, the fact that now there's, what, like 2 people? I guess it's me and Aloha Kirby, this, I think, at least? I don't know if there's anyone else. Anyways, that can do it fully unbuffered. It's like, it's even stupider than that. I actually think, though, legitimately speaking, that unbuffered is easier than buffered. If you learn how to do it, right, and you're capable of doing it, I guess. I really think it's easier because it's much it's much easier to be sloppy by accident and kind of mess up a little bit when it comes to a buffered one, because it's really hard to stay focused for the full 2 minutes of pause buffering. It's a lot easier to stay focused for 40 seconds and do something hard, in my opinion, at least. I think it's very personal, though, what people prefer. But yeah, I've heard some people, runners, say that they kept trying and trying and they can't physically do it. And I guess there might be a physical limitation to it. I mean, you saw my right arm after I did it for a while, like... If anyone ever tells me that that esports is not a real sport because it's not physical, just send them one clip of me doing that trick and show them my arm. And you tell me that it's not physical, okay? I literally had a tennis arm. Which, if you don't know, by the way, if you ever look at professional tennis players, they will have an extraordinarily large right arm and bicep, but not left because they keep hitting the ball and with their right hand. Does menuing get tedious in Echoes of Wisdom after a while? Yeah. So I've said this on stream when I was reviewing Echoes of Wisdom, and I'll give you a TLDR. I think that the game is basically perfect, and I love every aspect of it, except for two things. One is a more personal thing, and the second one is a legitimate, I think, fault. Thankfully, none of them are too major. The more personal one that I think is very, very, like, unique, so some people might not mind it and some people will, depending on how patient you are, is that I did find in the mid-game overworld combat to be really annoying and tedious, so I just avoid it altogether. Because in the middle of the game, the enemies, you still don't have an echo that can one-shot all the enemies, which meant that you had to wait so long to kill each enemy. I just kind of started avoiding them instead of fighting them. But it got better towards the end, and I think if you're not impatient like I am, then you wouldn't have a problem with that. The second thing that I had a complaint of, and this I think is a valid, legitimate complaint, is that I really think that they should have allowed for a menu that was a favorites menu. I mean, there's 5 different ways to sort echoes. They should have had a menu for favorites. Flat out. I don't even care if you had to make the favorites through pausing the game, being in that echoes menu, then you choose your favorites, and then one of the sort things is favorite, and not everything shows up, it's just the things you chose to favorite. I think that's totally valid too. Also, I realized last run, I actually don't have to get these rupees here. But yeah, I think that should have been a thing. Because a lot of... One thing I noticed as I was playing the other game, and I think other people might have noticed that too, is there are situations where you, in Echoes of Wisdom, want to use something that... This is... I'll give you a perfect example right now, okay? Hear me out. You want to spawn an echo in the game. It is something that costs 2 or 3 wisps, so it's like middle cost. You use it every now and then, but not all the time, which unfortunately applies to a lot of them. And if that is one of the things you want to use, every single sorting menu will suck for it. An easy example would be the mole. The mole is something that I used every now and then. I didn't use it all the time, so it was never on top of my last used. It was never on top of my most used. It was never high up in the types menu, because it's an enemy, and it was kind of in the middle of the game. And... it would have all been fixed with a favorite system. And I'm sure there is another thing that you used every now and then that you would have liked too, that kind of falls in a similar situation. So there's just a few things that I noticed where I kind of liked using a X-specific echo, but it got really annoying to go through the menu. That being said, I think if you're a more casual than me in terms of patience, you might not mind it as much. I'll give you an example. My dad, right? He's a total gamer. I love him, but he's a casual. So when he plays video games, he will not often use the quick menus to equip things. He often just pauses the game to equip it, right? So if he wants to change a shield, he doesn't use the quick menu most of the time. He uses the pause menu. If you're like that, I don't think you will hate the echoes menu as much, because then you'll probably just pause. You'll find the echo, and then you'll select it and keep going with your day. So... if you play like that, then it's not going to be as annoying to scroll through, but it would still be nice to have a favorites. Also, chat, remember last time I said there would be a free time save by just not getting caught? There it is. Are you gonna do more glitch videos and Echoes of Wisdom? Yeah, I'm planning on making more Echoes of Wisdom content. I slowed down my Echoes of Wisdom content a tiny bit because I wanted to wait so that more people have beaten the game. I've noticed how many people say like, oh, can't wait to watch this later. Or, oh man, can't wait to watch this when I beat the game. So I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna like make the glitch content after my casual playthrough is out. I don't know exactly when the last part is going to be released, but it'll probably be within the next few days at least. So I will warn everybody that I will be dropping more content soon. But so it's not like I'm going to wait for a long time, but I wanted to at least give it like a few extra days before I started. I'm sorry for being one of these people, but I just beat it, so feel free to start ignoring everyone else now and release the content for me. You got it, man. Yeah, the only glitch video I made sure to only cover glitches that covered the start of the game. I was going to mention other things in that video, like the skip, the glitchless skip in Water Temple to skip the whole dungeon and other things like that, but I decided against it and just keep it super straightforward, 3 glitches, for the reason that I wanted to make it clear immediately at the start of the video that like, hey, this video only contains spoilers for the first, you know, 3 to 5 hours of the game, depending on how fast you play. So it made it kind of smooth to do. Anyways, let's do this. I'm gonna make a manual save here just in case of soft lock, but we should be good. All right, everybody, let's see if we get this cutscene skip. You all know how much we love Great Fish cutscene skip. Nice. I drowned on the same frame I hit the cutscene. If I was 1 frame later, I would have gotten it. I literally got a frame-perfect non-drown. If you don't know, if you super swim and you land on the ground on the same frame you were gonna drown, it's a funny texture glitch. The air meter just stays on the screen even when you're on ground. That's what happened there. Cool. At least this trick is pretty fast to retry on this route, so compared to the other things to fail, this is actually the best one to fail, weirdly enough. Like in the other routes, it's really bad if you fail this, but on this one, you just respawn here, so it's actually really fast. Yeah, I think it's like 45 seconds to retry. So a minute max. Well, assuming you're getting first try storages. We did, so we're good. Got it. Okay. Cool. Yeah, right there, by the way, if you ever want to try this route yourself, you don't have to do what I just did right there. You can choose if you prefer to what happened there, I just got there. So okay, so basically what happens right there is after you do the cutscenes, or sorry, after you do Great Fish cutscene skip, you respawn in the overworld in the corner edge of Windfall's coordinates. Basically, you respawn back on Windfall in the boat. And you have about a short sailing distance to get back to the island. The problem is this route skips the sail. So if you would either have to go and buy the sail, which is slow, or you would have to slowly cruise back to the island for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. But what you can do instead is do a really short unbuffered manual super swim. And if you're able to do that, you can get back to the island, and it makes it way faster than obtaining the sail. Also, hi Tingle. Always appreciate seeing you around. Alright, pretty good run so far, if I'm being honest with you. Been pretty smooth. All the storages have been first try so far. Get a pretty fast second try cutscene skip. Can't complain. Is Twilight Princess 100% hard to learn? I would not know that question. I can tell you that Twilight Princess any percent is one of the hardest 3D Zelda games to learn. For the GameCube specifically, HD is a lot easier. It's not easy, but it's a lot easier. But yeah, that being said, I've never ran a hundo for Twilight Princess. The only games I've run a 100% for is Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Breath of the Wild. And obviously Wind Waker HD, but like same thing. Linkus, would you recommend Wind Waker HD any percent no manual super swim? If you really want to run Wind Waker, I would say that it would be very friendly to start picking that category up. It's HD is a lot easier than GameCube. It's not even on the same comparison. It's still definitely like a speedrun that will take you some time to learn. I mean, it's still very glitch heavy, but compared to GameCube, I definitely would say that if you want to pick up Wind Waker, but you want to make it easier for yourself, then yeah, any percent no manual Super Swim on HD is definitely a good option compared to something like GameCube. Nice. Still not missed the storage. Not to jinx myself. I definitely will on Beetle's boat. I mean, that boat moves up and down for the water waves, but so far it's been really smooth. Oh shit, I dropped DSS. I'll still make it, thankfully, but lost some speed for sure. I'm using new splits because it's a new route that I'm running right now, so if I save time, it's a gold. I will say the Wind Waker split specifically is a legitimately incredible split. It was a fully unbuffered manual Super Swim. I just got stuck on the dock for a tiny bit, so but it's an almost perfect split. And then Forsaken Fortress was perfect except for missing a tiny cycle thing. And then Bombs, that one definitely should not be close to a gold, but it is because it's a time save from the new splits. But yeah, I couldn't really keep my old splits. I could have kept like 3 splits, I think, or something like that, 3 or 4. So it felt completely pointless to keep them when more than half of the splits are different. Ooh, almost landed there. That was scary. Really bad mashing. What's happening? Ugh. All right. Okay. All right, so for a good DQ cutscene skip. Still keeping up the streak of every storage being first try. Somehow we are on point with these storages in this run. Dude, this is a fast Deacon cutscene skip. Holy crap. Okay, dude. That's awesome. I'll be closer then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Got it. Nice. All right, this is definitely going to determine a lot when it comes to how good this run is going to be, which is if we can get this Super Swim first try. Ouch. You hurt me, dude. And I think that's very mean. Okay. Here we go. Time for the long blind super swim. Let's see how this goes. Let's make a little safety save just in case we fail it, but hopefully we get this first try. Okay. Well, I broke my streak. This first try storages. That's unfortunate. But it makes sense. This one is like, you can reliably try and time it so it's like around the right time, but you can never be hundo on this one because the barrel moves up and down in the water, but... You can, with good timings, make it at least somewhat consistent. All right, here we go. It's time to be spooked. Super clean. Okay. Dude, these birds are messing up my refill. Dude. Okay. I have way too much speed than I want. This might fail. Like, I have way too much speed right now. This is actually scary. No idea where I am. I'm just gonna have to swim forward and hope for the best here. That's a fairy island. I haven't seen a single thing to know where I am. That sucks. I was going too fast, so nothing was even having a chance to load in that super swim, so I just had zero clue where anything was. Alright. I'll try the super swim one more time. If we get a quick second try, like, we can keep going. But, yeah. That's a big time loss. Probably lost like 2 minutes. We played really well. We probably could still squeeze out a sub 1 though with this, to be honest with you. Played so well overall. Got a lot of time saving end game. Alright. Hold it, everybody. I'm gonna try and get a little bit more speed here, so spend a little bit less time with the rocks. I swam the wrong way. Scary. Okay, by the rocks. I'm sad. This swim sucks. Okay, if I get it right now, we'll keep going. Otherwise, run's dead. Reset. Let's see if we can get this. Dude, where's Forest Haven? I can't see it. I'm gonna have too much speed again, I think. I do. Okay, before I do another run, I need to practice the super swim. Give me a second. I need to figure out a timing. I'm going to try and make a timing on how long to charge my speed for, so I know exactly what to do in the situation. So give me a second. I don't want to lose another run to that. So I need to figure out like a good visual for that, since I don't have a map. Okay, so we'll go off the raft. Let's see here. What did I used to do? Let me double check. Go off the raft, and then I'm going to charge up speed.
Nice.
Charge up a little bit under half. I go to the middle of those. I start charging speed again. Hold on, let me actually count how long I charge speed for here. Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I'm not going to go for that much speed. I think I'm going to go for... Actually, no, I think that's a good amount of speed. Okay, so we'll go for around 14, 15. And then we'll do this. We'll aim for Forest Haven. And then we will... Okay, so we'll aim for Forest Haven, Chad. And then... Like, straight on. Not like in the corner. Like, straight up. I have an idea. Because hear me out, okay? I have an idea. If I aim straight for Forest Haven, I'm guaranteed to have an left up angle. So if I aim straight for Forest Haven, I target lock that in. Then I hold down left ESS to move around the island. I know that my angle will be good moving up to the top of the ocean. And I just have to avoid Forest Haven. And I think that would be consistent. See if that works. Thank you, Lildy, for the 69-month resub. Holy, that is a nice number. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't find my micro USB cable for my upscaler, so I had to use my micro USB that is used for my headset because it's the only like other device I have this micro USB instead of USB-C. So because of that, my headset is not turned on because it's dead. So I don't hear any of the alerts today. Really need to buy a new micro USB cable. Just like I only use USB-C or A, so just don't really have many. Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if the new idea of a setup I have works. All right. Pause champ, everybody. Let's try this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we look straight for Forest Haven. Where is it? Where's Forest Haven, dude? Dude, where's Forest Haven? There it is. Okay, then we hold down left, then hold straight down. Did I just go inside of a reef? Oh. Okay, now I'm actually completely clueless where I am at. Oh my god, okay, it works. The angle worked. Okay, so up left that angle actually as the ramp works. Nice. Okay, let me do that one more time to make sure I didn't just get lucky. And we're good. I do want to get less speed than I just got though, for sure. I think, to be honest with you, I have a dumb idea. Instead of charging up all of our speed by the rocks, I think instead what we should do is charge up the speed further away from the rocks so we don't have to deal with the birds. What do you guys say? I think that's a better idea because then I remove like a luck-based element from this trick. I think that would be very nice. Because I technically... Because right now, I'm trying to charge up around 10 extra seconds of speed, meaning I'm still charging up technically less than 1 air meter. So I could just charge up my speed away from the rocks and then go get the air refill and immediately swim for it. I highly recommend getting a USB-C to micro USB adapter rather than the cable. That way you can leave the adapter with the item and bring the cable USB-C. Actually really smart. I like that. Might do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't get the storage. Oh my god. Dude. All right. Uh-oh. Did I lose all my speed? What? Okay. Now I understand why you shouldn't charge all the speed up there further away. All right. Well, let's do another run. I think I'm pretty good. Okay, I knew what to avoid. No. Let's not be lazy. Let's do it one last time now when we've figured out one more part of it. Okay, so don't charge up all of it. You have to charge up some of it. And I want to be on the left side of that rock, so I'm closer to Forest Haven. Okay, let's not be lazy. Let's do it one final time to make sure we have it down. And then do the run. Okay, get storage. The second one. Jump in the water. What's my PB? 1 hour flat. But it's within a really old route, so I'm trying to improve it right now with all the new stuff that's been found. Oops, went to the wrong one. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't see. Dude, every time this keeps happening, I can't see where Forest Haven is. This is such a stupid trick. Where is Forest Haven? Okay, there it is. Dude, it's such a terrible trick, this. Okay, anyways, look to the left, hold there, then hold straight. And now if my angle is right, I should basically end up at the top of the ocean. I have too much speed. Okay, let's do another run. Let's do another run. Let's do it. I just have to hope I don't get screwed over. All right. No, I think the reason why sometimes we can't see Forest Haven is quite an easy answer. I think the reason we sometimes can't see it is because of the fact that there are water waves, meaning that because it's so small in the horizon, even a small water wave can block the view of Forest Haven. All right. It's not the best angle, but it might work. Let's try it. Let's try it. All right, the next file name, I missed it last time. It was Catwatch. All right, hello, Catwatch. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, good night, Delete. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. The run starts 3.5 minutes in because you're allowed to do intro cutscene skip in this game, and I definitely do. I'm not watching that for no reason. So the offset is for the unskippable lore before the cutscene for Outside Island. Linkus, Awesomers was asking if you can read the O emote, by the way. You mean like the cow that's going, oh, that one? Oh, but I already see it. Oh, you mean the fish? Oh, it got removed? Oh, weird. Yeah, just send it to me. I'll add it again. Well, send it to me actually after this. I'm gonna try one more time with the CSS. Let's do Catwatch again too. All right, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. Linkus, how often to echoes are you right now? Already beat the game. Dude, I've been speedrunning. Unless someone beat it, we're currently at, I think we're, let me actually check. Let's check if anyone bop us, or we're still top 3 in the world. In the speedrun. Let's see. Oh, okay, wait. Skinning got a 40. No, okay, hold on. Naka got a 38. And then 114, 59, 54, 47, 45, 57. Adamo got a 40, 56. Got a 46. Yep. Hold on. 36 by. Okay, someone actually got a 36.53, so we're currently 4th in the world. Yeah, so we got popped down to 4th in the 4th in the world, but it's still really good time, honestly. All right. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can save this, but probably not. Might be rip. I don't think I saved it. I don't think I have enough speed, but I'll try. Nope. Fortunate. ESS was just not that great. Let's reset it. Nope, not good. I need to drown, I can't see. Alright, did someone post a link? I don't see it. Okay, cool. Whoa. Why is there so many? Okay, 4 links. I swear to God, if one of these are the fish one that I don't want. Okay, ooh, good. Ooh is giving you a conflict. Ooh will replace. Okay, yeah. Replace. Then we got Papega Aim. Replace. Scam. Replace. B Boomer. Replace. Okay. Linkus, given that you have a Halo 3 hoodie, which Halo game is your preference? I think Halo 3 and Reach are the best ones. I really like the whole Halo franchise, except for, it's kind of funny. So this is maybe a slight hot take, but I'm going to be straight up with everyone here. I am more of a campaign than multiplayer person when it came to Halo. The only things that I liked in Halo multiplayer was when 3 came out, because we got Forge. So I would do custom game modes and make Forge maps. And same in Reach. So I really liked playing Infected and other, or Prop Hunt or other things like that. So I really loved the multiplayer aspects for custom things. I never liked much, like, just going online and playing, if that makes sense. I didn't really care much about, like, just playing normally on normal maps. I much more preferred the fast pace of a Call of Duty at the time. So that being said, I love all of the... I'm gonna disregard 343 and say I loved all of the Bungie Halos. The only game I don't like much, and this is a bit of a hot take maybe to some people, but I actually don't like Halo 2 much, because since I don't care about multiplayer, I think that campaign as a whole is not fun. I think that Halo 2's campaign is pretty meh. I don't think it's that great. I don't think the Halo 2 campaign is that great. I think there are so many missions that are just not great. And if you want to play it on a higher difficulty, which I always wanted to play on Legendary, it's not a fun challenge. It's just an unfair bad challenge. If you played Legendary in Halo 2, you will know what I'm talking about. So I don't think it's like a good, fun, balanced challenge. It's just weird. So because of that, I will actually say this, that I like all the Halo games, and I wouldn't say I dislike Halo 2, but I actually think Halo 2 is my least favorite. I don't know if I have enough speed, and I don't really want to waste another manual super from right now. I don't need a fully unbuffered. Oh, I actually could have gone unbuffered. Okay, whatever. Man, why am I so far away? I'm gonna have to do a weird swim here. Sub 1 hour when? Right now. Let's do it. I have no memory of what we were talking about. I'm sorry if I was middle of a conversation. I completely lost all my train of thought. I was so focused on doing that MSS. I have no idea what we were talking about. Sorry. Talking about Halo? Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Anyways, I think that one of the most underrated Halo games that I think a lot of people missed out on truly, because at the time it was just how things were. I think a lot of people overlook Halo 3 ODST because people were like, dude, there's not a new multiplayer, because it was, you know, just Halo 3 repacked. But I will tell you firsthand, if you replay that, and also there's no Master Chief, but if you replay Halo 3 ODST, I really recommend you, if you like Halo, to do it. It is one of the most underrated campaigns of all time. It has some of the best music out of any Halo game. And it's genuinely, I think, as an adult, because I overlooked Halo 3 ODST when it came out. And I didn't replay it until I got like my Xbox or Master Chief collection like 3 years ago or something like that, 4 years ago. So I played it, and I'm telling you, I think it's one of the best campaigns of all time. So I really think if you missed out on it, that you should really check it out. It's so good, and it's so underrated. And I really wish it wasn't so overlooked because it didn't have a new campaign. Yeah, one thing that would maybe make me enjoy Halo 2 a little bit more is if I had friends to play it with. But the problem with me is that none of my friends were that into Halo. Some of them were into like the Forge days and during Halo 3, but that's about it. So I always play solo instead of co-op. So maybe I could make myself get through Halo 2's campaign if I was with someone, but yeah. I don't know, at the same time, isn't Halo 2 the one where if one dies, both dies on the higher difficulty? So... Would you play a co-op if you were invited, Linkus? I don't know. It would have to be like... It'd have to be... I don't know. I don't know. I would do it with Aatrox on stream. But I would if he asked me and he really wanted to. But like, it's not on like on the top of my list of things that I'm like waiting to do. I'll put it that way. It's not like I'm walking around being like, man, can't wait to play some Halo 2. I'm pretty sure I only made it to the second mission of that game. Is the second mission the one when you're on Earth and the big scarab is walking around? You have to defeat it. I think it's the second mission. Anyways, yeah, this is the last mission I beat. When I got the Master Chief Collection. I did play further as a kid on the OG Xbox at my friend's place, but I cannot tell you. We beat some levels that were extremely dark in, I want to say, like a spaceship. That's about as much detail I can give you as when I was playing with, as a kid with my friends. But I know we definitely got pretty far in because we played for so many hours. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Wasn't sure about that angle. Got a little bit scared. Hey, Linkus, why do you tend to run all dungeons over any percent? Hi, Android. Thank you for the 44 months. I want to say, honestly, a lot of that just comes down to the fact that I do this full time. I used to exclusively run any percent before I went full time, and also when I initially went full time. The thing about doing any percent is that it just gets too repetitive. Like, it's just too repetitive. Any percent works great if you just want to boot up, speedrun for 2-3 hours, and then be done with it. But when you're speedrunning as many hours as I usually do, it just gets really boring. Like, because I'm just keep doing early game over and over and over again. There's so many resets. So I think it's a lot more fun to do the longer categories. So that's my general reason for why I started doing it. Now, specifically for Wind Waker, I think the All Dungeons route is one of the coolest routes I've ever seen as well, so that helps. So I will always gravitate towards the longer categories because I play so much for so many hours. But specifically why I gravitated to Wind Waker All Dungeons, if that's the one you're asking about, that's just because the speedrun was so cool. Like, I know I've said that I want to try All Dungeons for Echoes of Wisdom, but if I think that speedrun is kind of boring, like, let's say I feel like it's just a Rome Warp boss fest and it's not doing much cool stuff, then I'll probably not stick with that category. Like, I'll check it out, but I don't know if I'll stick with it. So it really just depends on if it's a cool category, if I stick with it long term. But yeah, I always gravitate to the longer categories. Now, that being said, even though I'm saying that I prefer the longer categories, that does not apply to the longest of hundos. Because that is one thing that I've noticed is different in between when I was, you know, had no IRL responsibilities living with my parents as a full-time streamer versus, you know, now having a house and stuff to do IRL, which is that I cannot run a 6-hour plus category full-time because I will do one attempt, lose it an hour in, and then I'm already like, man, up to 7 hours. Then I lose another one 2 hours in, and I'm like, okay, if I do one more attempt, I'm now up to 9 hours. And I just don't want to do it because we're getting into such a long run. That was close. I don't know if you saw me slam that hand down, but I saw the text box was coming up and I was like, bam. All right, let's do this. I'm actually owner of a lot of pets, believe it or not. I think that I, at this point, am hosting, like, probably at least 30 spiders in my house. So, I'm really a great pet owner if you think about it. Got so many spiders going around. Thank you, Calm Down Time, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience. He has a Goma and all of babies around, true. I don't actually know. I feel like there's probably... Isn't there like study on like in average how many spiders you have at home? Anyways, we have a lot because we live in Texas. There's so many around. If you include my yard, there is so many. There are so many wolf spiders that live inside of my grass. Dude, get the storage. Thank you. Please work. Damn it. Slightly too far away. I really thought I was just barely gonna make that. Must have been really close to not making it. Well, I guess we'll tie what we did in the last run. That's okay. Basically, if you wonder what I'm doing right here, this trick is kind of weird. So I get storage so that in-game time continues to play while I drown, because normally it kind of pauses everything that's happening in-game, but with the glitch I just did, it doesn't. So what I do is I'm super swimming, and then what my goal is that I drown, and while I'm in the half-a-second drowning animation, the Great Fish cutscene activates. So they will activate, but because I void out, it will be skipped. But because I activated the Great Fish cutscene, Endless Night starts. It's the, you know, rain everywhere thingy. And that means that the pirate ship spawns onto the overworld and I can get the bombs. Ugh. I definitely can still do all of these glitches, but I will tell you one thing I'm noticing. My consistency is not as good as it was pre-break. I'm making some mistakes I shouldn't. I mean, this can fail in general, but I'm just noticing I'm having some small mistakes that's making me a little bit frustrated, sadly. Shouldn't be making these, but I know it's day one and I'll come back, but still sad to see. Nope. Thank you for the 100 bits. 49k away from file name. Oh no. That's quite a far away. Linkus, you're simply just getting old. I am, aren't I? Do you want to know something scary, Chad? There are probably viewers who are watching this who were born after I started speedrunning. Let that sink in. I have viewers who were not born when I started doing this. Oh, hey, we got a few new file names. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Popcat. What year did you start? I started doing YouTube around 2011, 2012, and I started streaming in 2013. So technically, if you were born after I started speedrunning, you shouldn't be on here. YouTube, I know you can, but on Twitch, you shouldn't be here. Yeah, you have to be at least 13 years or older to be having an online account due to the... I can't remember what the act is called, but yeah. So, yeah. That's why I always say TOS, don't talk about your age. Yeah, you technically a parent could be the supervisor of an account, make it, and then let their child use their account with technically supervision, technically. But like, but you are not allowed to make your own account before you're 13. Kidding me. I messed up my angle as I turned. That's stupid. I got permit one time for making a joke about being underage and had to send Twitch identification and my passport. Dude. Yeah, the reason why, like, a lot of streamers will ban you is because, like, obviously, Twitch mods are supposed to follow terms of service. So if you say you're under 13, right, and, like, we don't know if you're joking or not, we just have to assume you're not, and most of the time, if a mod sees it, you will be banned from the chat, and if someone reports you, you'll be banned on Twitch, so don't talk by your age. That's a good general rule of thumb. I'm going to do Popcat one more time because I lost the run during first try MSS. I always feel bad if that happens, so we'll Popcat it again. All right. I hope I get a run going soon. I really have so much more work to do tonight as well. Oi! That sub hour is coming tonight. Let's do it. Let's do it, chat. Thank you, Icy Day, for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. I will tell you this because if I have not gotten hold on, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, if I haven't done a good run in like 2 hours, I'm gonna have to literally head off because I do have stuff I need to do, but hopefully we'll be able to get the run going. It's a good start though, fully unbuffered manual super swim. Clean upcharge too. I do not have a Patreon, no. Thank you, the Dagon HD, for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a new route. That's why the splits are new.
Hey.
Does Linkus have an OnlyFans? Of course. I post on my OnlyFans every day, and what I do is I take pictures of different textures of Wind Waker and post it, because, like, nothing really just, you know, and there's no more exciting content than just seeing a texture of a rock from Wind Waker, you know, or, you know, the grass texture, you know. And sometimes I even throw in a texture of the ocean. Sheesh. Thank you, Wild Irish, for the 200 bits, saying if you mix up granulated sugar, you will get... What? Okay, that's going way over my head right now, so I'm gonna get focusing on the super swim. All right, here we go. I feel good about this run, chat. I feel like this run is the one.
Yo, Linkus GL on the runs. 92 months is a long ass time, lol.
92 months is a long ass time, isn't it? Thank you, Sedent, for wow. 92 months. If you guys don't know, Sedent is one of my oldest online friends. This dude was around during the actual Luigi's Mansion. I mispronounced that, sorry. Luigi's Mansion days. He's pre-Zelda content. He was like 20. He was like literally, yeah, exactly 5 viewers arc, like 2013 Luigi's Mansion. As OG as he can get. 11 years ago, he started watching the stream. Yeah, one thing that really sucks, and one of the reasons why follow age is not completely accurate on a lot of the oldest followers that I have, that I know were viewers before the follow age is because, and this is gonna sound like bruh, but I'm not kidding, I have done this to so many people, and everyone who was around back then did it as well. The reason why a lot of people don't have the correct follow age, if you're really, really old school, is because on the old Twitch mobile app, the follow button was really big, right below the stream, always visible, and if you followed someone, it didn't ask, and you clicked on it again, it didn't ask you like, hey, are you sure you want to unfollow? It straight up insta did it. Meaning that it was so easy to like fat finger and unfollow, because it was just massive ass button. You accidentally just nudged it, bam, insta unfollow. And even if you refollowed immediately after, it resets your follow thing. It took them forever to add a prompt to be like, are you sure you want to unfollow? Took forever, dude. Honestly, not a terrible time for an ad if there was going to be one. I'm being straight with you. Nothing really happening right now anyways. This would be a great time for some donations. Thank you so much, Twitch chat, for the $1 billion donation. Saying, first time viewer, long time donator. I just love seeing you break this video game. Thank you so much. Wow, thanks for the bill. All right. I will always stand by. I think Wind Waker is actually a really good game for marathons, and I really hope it has a chance to get into this new GDQ, because it has the perfect combo of cutscenes to gameplay, where if a game has too many cutscenes, it's like a little bit too much, but Wind Waker has not too long cutscenes, and they're kind of scattered around pretty nicely, where it really fits the flow of a marathon super well, where you're like full on, okay, we're starting the run, now we're like doing introductions, we're doing a crazy manual super swim, right? And then we super zoom to Forsaken Fortress, and we get there. And now it's just been crazy glitches for the last 10 minutes. So now let's have a breather and read some donations. You do that. Then you're like, okay, here's another 2-3 incredible glitches. Now we're at Forsaken Fortress. Let's read some donations. And then it's like, okay, now we're going to do Helmrock skip. Super exciting. Awesome stuff. All right, now we have time for a few more donations. Goes through that. And then we hit like the climax of the run where you just get amazing glitch, amazing glitch, amazing glitch. And then you get to the end. It's like a really nice structure. And if you want, you can also squeeze in technically like 1 or 2 donations during the Ganon cutscene if you want to. So as like a final hype one. So I think it's like a really good combo for marathons. Yeah, true, Haley. That's exactly what I had in mind, that this run finally does not have an RNG element at the end. I know, Awesomers. That's what I'm doing tonight. So I can't go for too long. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Wait, I actually don't know this. Do they stop submissions on Eastern Standard Time at midnight or Pacific Time? That's actually pretty important for me to know right now. I actually don't know. Which time zone? Do they still go with Pacific Time? It is Pacific? Okay, good. Okay, sick. All right, then I got plenty of time left. All right, here we go. Whoa. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. All right, here we go. Everybody, it's time. Let's hope we get this first try. Come on, game. Come on. Let's get this. Great fish cutscene skip. We have to drown, and then while we're drowning, activate the cutscene at the same time. If we're able to do that, we will skip the cutscene and be able to get bombs early. It's not too slow to retry, so we'll have about 2 attempts, but hopefully we can get a first try. Yes, got it. All right. You can see Endless Night is happening right now in the overworld, which means we got it. I think that's enough speed. Got a pretty bad ESS, but I'll still make it. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right. All right. That's the last manual super sim of the run. Beautiful. Now we're switching to another physical trick instead. Zombie hovers. Now this run has 3 of them. And the longest one ever. Oh, my controller. I only followed on Twitch last week because I thought I've been following all these years and wondered why I never got notifications. Nice. I will say, I do that all the time on YouTube nowadays. On YouTube, they don't really care that much about subscriptions like they used to. So because of that, have you ever had this happen to you where you are watching someone and you've been watching them almost every day or every upload for like a few months, and then they're like, oh, don't forget to subscribe, and you randomly notice you're not subscribed to them. It has happened to me so much now because of how YouTube recommendations work. And I mean, even people I subscribe to come up on the first list, so I don't go to the subscription page as much as I used to. The only thing I don't like about the new system, and I have noticed this too, and this is the one thing I don't like about the change. Have you guys noticed that if you subscribe to someone and then you maybe don't watch because you're either busy or you're not interested in a few of their videos, then you will stop getting recommended the person you are already subscribed to? I noticed that I skipped a couple of uploads from a person, and then I was like, man, how have they not uploaded in so long? Click on their channel, and I'm like, dude, they've been uploading consistently for 2 months, and I haven't gotten a single of their videos recommended. Because I wasn't interested in like 2 uploads in a row, so I guess YouTube was like, oh yeah, you don't care about that guy anymore. And I'm like, dude, that's why I subscribed. If I didn't subscribe, I understand. But since I subscribed, this person, even if I skipped a few uploads, should continue to be recommended to me. I directly told you I wanted to see this person through my actions. The link is that's what a subscription feed is for. Yeah, but YouTube has been trying to blur that line for so long to make people not go to the subscription tab, but instead go to home. They've been pushing that for so hard for so long that you start to change your habits and then you get screwed by YouTube. I should start using the subscription tab again, to be honest with you. Also, this is an incredible run. Not just because the splits are new, like fully unbuffered manual super swim, perfect early cycle Forsaken Fortress, and first try cutscene skip, first try roll clip a bomb segment. This is a legitimately incredible run. That's not just like good for the sake of having a new splits due to the route. So I hope I don't choke this run now. Would you say your attached link is? For sure. Nodders. Someone is really in the chat ask me, I can only half read chat. Did someone just ask me how old I am because I said Pepega out loud? Here's what I'm going to say something I think is kind of funny about this, because I've seen this question, but I've seen this thing being brought up before, and not specifically, just, I'm not talking about this guy specifically, I just mean a generalized thing, that I always think people don't think through, okay? So, I promise you there is a lot of random terms in a lot of industries at your job where you will use a term that is specific around your job that would be really weird if you just keep talking about it in real life, where it's like, okay, nerd, you know what I mean? Like a programmer walking around and, you know, being like, going up to a colleague and just, you know, Talking about random shit, you know? If you go up to a complete normie and you're like integer, float, they're gonna be like, what are you talking about? Right? For me, this is my job. So talking about Twitch emotes is like part of the language, quote unquote, at work. And I feel like that applies to a lot of jobs. But anytime people hear it, they're like nerd or like 5 years old. And I'm like, dude, what do you mean? It's my job. Also, Pepega is awesome. Don't knock on Pepega. Okay. Clean. Let's hope this goes well. Clean. Oh my god, another one when no one went to the right? Or the left, sorry? Weird. And possibly fast. Okay. If they clip out fast, this would be awesome. Although, it looks like they're kind of just stuck here because of how many are here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. No! Such a good run. I haven't failed out once today, dude. Let's do it again. Dude. I'm starting to get frustrated. I think his thoughts on Nintendo breaking their 10-year streak of September Direct. They're probably just delaying it because they know they're going to have a major announcement with the Switch coming out. Switch 2, whatever they're calling it. So that's probably why. And they probably don't have as many games to announce right now because they've already announced all the new games, and they're probably holding off on making a ton of new ones for early next year because next console's coming out soon. Because most companies stop to release as many, like they release a lot of games and then, you know, like the last few months is kind of a gap. I don't know if my ESS is bad or if I am kind of just not in the zone for the... Hello. Nope, I was just not in the zone. Okay. What's your capture setup like? Nintendo Wii with a component cable goes into a RetroTink upscaler, which converts the signal to HDMI, which goes into the computer, which is then captured through OBS, which is how I stream. Okay, what was the file name after Popcat? Let me double check. Egg. Nice. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. How's the current record? 10 minutes faster than Link is his best time. Because it's a new route, so it's new splits. My PB is faster than 106. Linkus, can you update the stream chat? Yeah, of course. There you go. All right, here we go. Strange. Nice. Clean. All right, there we go. There's manual super swim.
Hey.
Okay, pretty good start. Love to see it. I always love the full unbuffereds. So nice to not have to see pause anymore. Yeah, if you're wondering, by the way, this is actually how the devs intended you to play the game. They just left in like a beginner noob route in the game, just in case you weren't able to do it. But obviously, trust me, I talked to Nintendo, and this is what they did plan for us. Linkus, can you show us your swole arm? I don't have it fully back yet, dude. I just like returned to this game. I haven't built up the arm strength yet. I think I'm gonna build it up quite fast though, because now with the newest, longest zombie hover that's also in this route, I'm gonna be building up some serious arm strength doing this. Clean. Ooh, insta capture too. Very, very nice. Sometimes he will see you and then think for 4 seconds before capturing you. But sometimes if you get, if he sees you in a specific kind of angle and position, he will insta catch you. So that was a perfect call. Yeah, exactly. He was locked in. He was like, oh shit. I love COD. What a good emote. Are you kidding me? Dude, this, what? What? Why was he looking at me? Dude, we ain't on a date. Okay, to be fair, that wasn't that different from my usual dates. But like, come on, dude. We're trying to have a good date here, all right? Listen, I play video games to escape real life, okay? Not to relive my worst net memories. Why did my roll input not go through there? Oh! I'm so sad. I made the early cycle and then I lost it. Ugh. Darn you, window jump. That's the first failed window jump today, I think. It's a little bit of a weird position right there, because basically you can't just jump to the corner because it actually has a slide barrier that slides you off. All right, slight time loss there, but that's fine. We should still be a lot ahead here. We had a really good super swim, really good storages, and yeah. Falling down there and then that, I think we'll still be about 2 minutes ahead, which is pretty good. A small little mistake. I need those rupees. You gotta be kidding me. Rat! What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't think I've actually ever been hit by a rat up there. I'm not kidding. Out of any run I've ever done, which by the way, all dungeons does the same climb, I don't think I've ever been hit by a rat up there. That is an actual first. Not like a, that's never happened before, but it's like, it has happened, it's just rare. That's never happened before for real. Jeffrey, I got all the rupees back. I was at 40 and I got the 40 back. Rap was like, you're having too good of a run, exactly. Did I already read that, or did I half read that earlier? Oh no, brain going Pepega. Not again. I feel like that's something that is a problem, and it probably sometimes... So, obviously, I will donawall a lot of messages because I'm, you know, just focused on the run, and I can't read all the chat messages, but I do sometimes do this legitimately, and I realize this after the fact, where I like glimpse over a chat and it's a shorter message, so I read it because, you know, I have the time to do it. And then later I realize, wait, I thought I read it, so I didn't, and respond to it, but I didn't, because like I glimpsed over it when I was focused on something, so I read it in my head, but I didn't read it out loud and actually respond to it. Sometimes it's a bit Pepega. All right, well, let's get through this cutscene and then let's destroy the speedrun, shall we? Let's do it. Chat, do you have any plans for Halloween? I was thinking of buying such a large pumpkin that I'm not just gonna like curve it out to like make a cool face out of it. I'm thinking I'm gonna buy the world's largest pumpkin so I can literally spend Halloween inside of the pumpkin. I think it would be really cool. It would be really easy if I get hungry because I could just eat off the walls of the pumpkin. Boggers. Thank you, Ants and Pets, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. True, we can speedrun from the pumpkin. I actually wonder, what is the world's... Let's look at it up. World's largest pumpkin. This year... Wait, there's a yearly thing to try and get the largest pumpkin. This year, the... Geiger's Atlantic Giant Pumpkin beat the world record at 2,749 pounds. That's a big pumpkin. Okay, I take it back. I think actually there is a legitimate chance that I could actually spend Halloween inside of a pumpkin if I was able to get a pumpkin that big. It says in the news article that he had to get a Ford F-250 to be able to move it around. That's so funny. I always think this every time. Like, okay, not to hate on anyone in chat who likes trucks. Okay, I've accepted a truck life, but I can never understand people, because there are so many of them, who buy a Ford F-350 and they live in DFW. Even if you're hauling for work, I promise you, if you look at the max capacity, you do not need the 350. Like, there is just almost no reason anyone would ever need the F-350. Like, I promise you, 99.9% of jobs could use, maybe some jobs, if you're doing really heavy stuff, wouldn't require to go from a 150 to a 250, but 350 is just so overkill. There's no way. Plus, almost anything that like weighs that much, like, would not even fit in the trunk of the 350 because the trunks aren't even that big. Are there 450s? So there actually are. I looked into this. There are above a 350. However, they don't come in the normal truck size. They are made for like special things. So 450 and 550, and I think 650 exists, but those go on like ambulances and fire trucks and stuff like that. Or like actual construction machines, etc. I don't remember how high they go up, but yeah. Each one basically just gets progressively stronger and omega big. No, Chad, do you want to... I actually looked into the specs of the F350 because one time I went into a parking lot, and I'm not kidding, there were 4 F350s all parked next to each other, and I was like, dude, they must be friends. There's no way there's 4 F350s. And all of them had like an empty trunk, and they looked spotless. Like, they looked like no one had put a scratch on it. Like, that is no way a work vehicle. And I had to look up information about the Ford F350, okay? So... check this out. Just to give you an idea into how crazy the F350 is. The standard gas tank for the F350 is 34 gallons. So that's the starting one. You start at 34-gallon gas tank. Like, and I, like, when you look into how much it uses to just drive that thing, I'm telling you, not only are you spending so much money just to have the strongest truck for no reason, you're going to spend so much money to drive that thing. Like, even in Texas, it's getting expensive to fill that thing up. Like, even in Texas. And Texas is like, right now, I think it's like $2.30 a gallon. And you would still be spending a good amount. Like, when I go to the gas station and I get a full tank of gas right now, I pay like $25. You know what I mean? You're actually spending more money if you get an F350 in Texas than a normal car would pay in California. Like, because you have so much... just incredible amount of gas in that thing. I did see, though, a few people who actually, I've met a few people that I saw with 350s, and I actually thought, oh, that makes sense. So I'll tell you one thing I saw during a vacation I had recently with my dad, where I saw a lot of F350s, and I thought, you know what? You are an owner that makes sense to me. Because they were going up to the top. We were in Colorado, and people, you know, like, the mountains are huge, you know what I mean? Like, they're like 14,000 plus feet, you know what I mean? And I saw people who had like the absolute biggest, most insane, ridiculous, like, you know, portable home / caravans that they were hauling up on an F350. And I will tell you this, with how big those are and how steep those mountains are, if you are actually taking one of those up the mountains in Colorado to 14,000 feet, I totally understand why I bought the 350. Because with how big that portable home is, oh my god, do you need a good truck to hold that up and tow that up those mountains. Even on a flat road, it'd be impressive to hold that thing. Sheesh. So yeah, that one made total sense. If you are like that type of person that's an outdoors person, I totally understand why about the 350. But yeah, no, the longer I've lived in America, the more I've started to appreciate big cars. The next car I'm getting is definitely going to be a full-size SUV. I really love being so high up. It feels incredible. I never thought I would, but man, after like, because we rented a Ford Expedition for the wedding, so I would have more people, sitting that high up in that big of a car, man, it feels good. I understand why people like driving their trucks, even though I wouldn't, because I don't, well, I want a trunk, so I would never get one. I totally understand why people go so tall and so high up in their big trucks in Texas, because it feels good driving up there. I need an air refill, dude. I need an air refill. Okay. Dude. Uh-oh. Okay. Little bit scary, but we got it. Here's my rule of thumb when it comes to a tall, large car being nice versus this is too tall and too big. And I think this is an honestly good rule of thumb. If you require 2 steps to get into your car, it's too tall. I can kind of understand cars that you can barely get into without a step, but it has 1 step just, you know, to help with, you know, ease of use for either shorter people or people, etc. But once you are those trucks where it puts out 2 steps to get inside, so you're climbing almost a ladder to get up, that's when I'm like, All right, focus time. Time for this run to get serious. Oh no, drop my controller. Damn it. Yeah, I'm 172 centimeters or 6'8", or 5'8". 6'8". I was about to say I wish, but actually I don't wish to be that tall. 6'8" sounds way too tall. All right. I'll explain to you very easily one of the main distributing factors into why Europe has much smaller cars than America. And it is not just a culture thing. It's partially culture, but there's a very easy reason for it. And trust me, if you're in the same situation, you would do the exact same thing. And I say this in an American way. When you have a country or an area where gas is $7 or $8 a gallon, trust me, the culture moves to smaller, more fuel-efficient cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please work. And yeah, the roads are definitely also smaller in Europe because of that. That might not work. Barely work, thank God. Okay. All right, time to lock in. We're getting into the hard parts here. Please let me get the Super Sim first try. But yeah, a really super quick thing in case you didn't know. There's a lot of videos and documentaries if you didn't watch this, but a super quick TLDR if you're wondering what made the American culture move to basically doing no sedans and all moving to SUVs. Super simple answer. Here's the answer. America wants to make more fuel-efficient cars because there is an oil shortage. So they implement regulations that makes it so that car manufacturers has to hit certain quotas for how fuel efficient a family car needs to be. Do you know what they realize? If you make an SUV, it technically legally counts as a truck, which does not have to follow the efficiency standards of a home car, which made all companies in America try to push hard for SUV sales because it made them way more money because they did not have to spend so much money making them fuel efficient. So the actual real answer into what made America start so hard for getting SUVs, it is literally a loophole in the law for trying to make fuel efficient cars a requirement, and they found a way around it. That is the literal reason SUVs blew up in America. Good times. All right, I have to focus here. Sucks. I didn't get the air refill. Where am I? So dumb. So the reason it's not 100% consistent to get the air refills, if you're wondering, by the way, is because when you charge up a super swim, you basically will randomly get speed into a random direction, either forwards or backwards, which is a 50-50 chance. So if you keep accelerating back to back in the opposite direction of these pillars, then you're not getting your air refill. Okay. Please don't void out. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We did sploosh. We did lose a little bit of time there, but at least we got the super sim, and that's what matters. All right. That's what matters. The run is alive, and we could probably get a sub one out of this. Let's go. Okay. Finally got a good run into endgame. Here we go. Let's hope we can pull off the rest of the run cleanly now.
Sup, dude?
All right. Thank you, Tetra Star, for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Sup, dude? Hi. My family has got a new 65-inch TV, and damn, the stream look good on it. Nice. That's awesome. I love a good old big TV. If you mean my sister's name, her name is Ariel, and if you mean the pirate, it's Tetra. Yeah, Tetra is kind of sus if you ask me. Perfect. All right. And we are off to Forsaken Fortress. All right, let's hope we don't mess up endgame now, though. Endgame is where the run gets really, really, really hard and weird with the new route. All right. I need to remember to hold fully up here. Why are you not doing cutscene skip in this route? Oh, the reason we do a cutscene skip in this room in all dungeons is because we don't want to go down to Hyrule, but we need to go into this area. To be able to progress the game properly. So because of that, the objective for all dungeons isn't technically just to skip this cutscene. It's specifically... So, sorry. Okay, I'll simplify. In all dungeons, you have to enter Forsaken Fortress 2 for background layer reasons with how the game is set up. So you have to enter Forsaken Fortress 2. However, there is no reason for us to go down to Hyrule. So once we enter Helmrock's fight and we have done what we need to do in Forsaken Fortress, we just technically want to get back to the overworld. But there's no way to escape the Helmrock fight. You have to go and watch this cutscene, go down to Hyrule, watch another 2 cutscenes, then go back up. So what we do in all dungeons is that we die in the same frame that we enter this cutscene room, because that puts us back to the overworld, which skips all of these cutscenes. But That's only possible because all dungeons have already visited Hyrule once after beating Tower of the Gods. For this category, our objective is not actually to beat Forsaken Fortress. We just need to get to the end of game as quickly as possible. So our options are either go through this area, watch the cutscenes that puts us down there, or beat Dragon Roost, Forbidden Woods, and Tower of the Gods. And out of those two options, it's a lot faster to early go to Forsaken Fortress 2, check that place out, and then go up here. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you do the YouTube content. I love that the file name is Egg. I don't know why chat requested the file name to be Egg, but at least it's a pretty nutritious way to start your day. The way that I like to get into a new speedrun, but this is just a personal thing, but the way I like to get into speedrunning is I will watch a lot of the speedruns, so I really get a hands of it just from watching it. And then I also see a lot of mistakes, which is really good because I can see backup strats. After I've done that for a while, I start trying to go through the run myself, and then whenever I get stuck on the route because of a glitch or a trick... why did that not work? I was holding up. Dude, not this again. No, I just walked back into it. Oh, no, I think I actually made it a hard lock now. Oh, no, hold on. Dude. What is happening? I'm just gonna take the time loss and save warp in and out. I don't know why that happened. I'm losing a lot of time to that. That's so stupid. I literally don't know. I was literally holding up the way I should. I don't know why I got stuck in the cutscene again. I'm losing a lot of time to that. Wait, I can't connect the tingle tuner down here. My run is dead. How come? You need to have the tingle tuner already connected because you can't start connecting it here. I'm so mad right now. Why did it not work to holding up there? I don't understand it. Oh, apparently the reason you're able to sometimes escape high roll... Hold on, there's a video on actually. Hold on. Okay, I found something out about it. Hold on. Okay. Apparently, it is determined based upon his bopping animation. So what you want to do is if you get stuck, you want to basically... You want to end the text dialogue with him when he is at the bottom of a bop in the water because he only talks to you when he gets to the top. And then you can do a perfect timed side hop if you... to get out of it. Okay, well, at least we know for next run now how to avoid it. I guess when I used to do this in the past, I guess I've just gotten lucky that every time I've gotten that bop, it's happened to be in a good place in the cutscene. We learn from our mistakes. That's true. Well, can't wait to do another run. Thank you, Monkey, for the 37 months. Good part about this is you can study mistakes made, yeah. Well, let's go get a sub 1. Hey, yeah, that's true. Sub of Best is now sub 1. At least that's progress. Why is that even a thing? I don't know. Dude, this game's weird. How many more hours are you going to stream for? It's already 10:15, so I'm going to try and get one more good run going. If it's getting too much later than that, I'm going to have to end it. But yeah, I'll probably do attempts. Like if I lose one more run early on, I will do technically one more. So it's 1 or 2 more attempts depending on. But I think honestly we should be able to get a sub 1 without too much struggle. That run was only about 1.5 minutes behind world record, and I still had mistakes in that run. So like that run we were on right now, that pace could have literally been like a 54 with a good end game. All right. All right. One more run. Here we go. I was really hoping to have an updated PB for the GDQ submission, so I really want to get a run in today. The file name is Rat. Nice. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, basically at the end of the game, we used to have an RNG-based element that is now skipped. So previously, you had to do an incredibly difficult zombie hover that was like super precise mashing. I think it was triple frame perfect, and you had to hope the fairies were nice to you. Then you had to do a morph hover, which had luck in how they flew and which direction they went off of your body. Now you have 0 RNG because there's a glitch that lets you use the Tingle Tuner inside of Ganon's tower. And because that is now officially a thing, you can just do a zombie hover and then just heal yourself when you get to the top, and it's no problem. All right, here we go. Weird. All right. How does Linkus deal with eye strain from this? I don't really get eye strain from this game specifically. I think the way to explain it is have you ever heard of the term or listened to the playlist "No Thoughts Head Empty"? That's pretty much what I do when I super swim. Like when I super swim, I kind of just turn off my brain. I'm kind of just glancing forward, but I'm not actually like really paying attention. And then I kind of snap out of it when I know I have to start paying attention again for the angle. I think also, to answer you more honestly though, or more seriously, I think it's because I'm focusing on different things. You might not focus on something, so you're just seeing a flashing screen. While every time I do a super swim, I am focused on a certain point. So I'm focused on something in the background to try and keep my angle straight, or I'm focused on the map in the bottom left corner, etc., etc. So I think that's why it doesn't really bother me much of anything to see it. Because I can just keep focusing on certain details around the game when I'm performing the tricks, and then it's not just like staring at a big flashing screen. Hello? Hello? That was weird. Okay. Strange. Well, anyways, we got it. It was a strange storage. Hi, chat. Kind of sounded like Scooby-Doo there, didn't I? Hello? Okay. You do that often? You think I often sound like Scooby-Doo? I guess maybe. I don't know. I'm the one talking, so I don't really know how I myself sound like, you know. But Oh, clean super sim though. Caught. And just like that, Linkus went to jail. No! Officer, I promise you, I wasn't speeding. I promise you. I think your radar is just broken. I was only going 30 miles an hour in the ocean, I swear to God. Can you get... Does anyone know? Can you get a speeding ticket by the Coast Guard? Can you speed too fast on a boat? Is that an actual thing? I'm assuming if you're close enough to shore, there probably is some speed rules, right? Yes, but you're more likely to get them for reckless boating. That's so funny. I mean, it makes sense. It just sounds so funny. Reckless boating. I wouldn't know. I grew up in the countryside, so I wasn't friends with rich people who owned boats. And also, not a lot of people would want to have a boat to begin with if they lived where I did in Sweden. I guess so, like, actually, genuine question. If you live by, like, Florida, is it a rich people thing still to be into boats? Or is it, like, a lot of normal people just into boats? Because it's just kind of part of life. Actually, I don't know. Both? I don't know how it's both. Do you mean both as in a lot of normal people have cheap boats, but a lot of rich people have these omega unnecessary boats too? Is that what both means? There's a lot of dudes who charter small boats. Oh, when you say charter, does that mean like rent? Like you can rent a boat, so you don't own it, but you can rent one just to have fun for the weekend? Okay, that makes sense. Also, wait, GC, I did not know you lived in Florida, to be honest with you. I thought you lived by the East Coast. I guess Florida is the East Coast. I take it back what I was about to say. Because I feel like I've heard you say you live by the East Coast, but I guess Florida is technically East Coast. Although I know some people consider it the South, which I think to be really weird. I mean, I guess it's technically South, but like, I don't know. It's weird. I do not consider Florida to be part of the South. Dude, when I think about like the East Coast, I think about like the old states. You know what I mean by that? I'm thinking about like Washington D.C., Virginia, you know, maybe as far down as like Carolina, but like that's pretty much it. You know, and then obviously upwards, you know, towards like, you know, what would that be, like Maine? You know, I'm thinking of like New Hampshire, I'm thinking of New York, thinking of you know, Boston, etc. Yeah, DC is not technically a state. That's like, what is it? Like a district or something like that? It's basically, this is the way I've been explained to me how DC works. DC is basically a state, and the only thing it's missing from being a state is its name. Because if it was given the name of a state, then they would get voting power in a federal election, which certain people don't want. To my understanding, from what people have explained, that's what people have said. It's like, it basically been giving exceptions so that they have basically everything the state does except for representation in the House and the Senate. And due to that, it's not a state. Yeah, DC is very tiny. Can I say a hot take though? I would be a little bit sad if the US had 51 states. I know that sounds stupid, but my whole life I've always grown up here in the like America has 50 states. So it'd be weird to me if it had 51 states and every flag was outdated because there would be a new star on it. That would be hella weird to me. I would almost rather have two states combine into one, like a North and South, you know, state, something like that. And then add DC if it was really a big thing so that it would stick to 50. It could be 52 if it's Puerto Rico and DC. That's true. I'm always still weirded about the Puerto Rico not being a state. That's still weird to me. I'm sure there's political reasons behind it that I do not want to get into in the stream, but I'm sure there's plenty knowing America. But it's very weird. But yeah, I agree. 52 is a good number. 51's weird. I'm okay with 52. 50 or 52 is good. How does Sweden subdivide? So Sweden technically has... I would say Sweden has not really states. It has more like Canada with provinces. The difference in Sweden though is that like you don't really have any local power when it comes to like provinces. Like a state, you know, can have their own laws. It's all federally done. And the only really thing that like provinces kind of do is in Sweden, the only real honest power that they have that can differentiate like one province to another is that they can choose budgeting for certain things like healthcare and dental. So they can choose how to like allocate some of the money. And obviously they also technically and stuff like that. So they have some small choices, but they don't make like their own laws or do big stuff. They can make some like they can do like budgeting things though, and obviously decide over what roads to work on and yada yada yada. All right. So more like a U.S. county. Yeah, actually, I would agree with that comparison. Although they are big, they're not like a small county. We also have counties, and counties decide things more locally as well. Like the province decides things and then allocates it to the counties, and then the counties do that. Anyways, okay, focus time. Here we go. Time for Great Fish cutscene skip. Let's hope it goes well. Got it. Oh, God. Please. Please. Oh, thank God. Whew. I had a tiny bit too little speed, so I didn't think I was going to make it, but I was able to swim into the zone. Oh, thank goodness. That was close. All right, we're good. Yeah, I don't know how new stuff is still found in Wind Waker, to be honest with you. What a good game. What an incredible game. Okay. All right, as long as I don't mess up Decatur cutscene skip, we should have a run on our hands, because even if we mess up the super swim to Halmrock's lair, even if we get it second try, we can still get a sub 1 with this run. Decatur cutscene skip is one of the only glitches where if you fail it, it's like insta run rip. I feel like when I started watching 10 years ago, and it was like a 4-hour run, yeah, the original route that like the Narcissa did at GDQ and stuff like that, around that time when it was like a 420, I think it was around there. That was a really fun route though. That's when I picked up the game. It was so much fun to run that category. And it was, yeah, that route got implemented like right at 2013. I started running it in 2014. Yeah, the record was around a 4.5-hour time at the time, and then the world record dropped down to, I think, the world record dropped to a sub 4. It was like a 350 or something like that when Barrier Skip was found for GameCube. It was around a 350 or high 340. But it kind of hit a ceiling, to be honest with you. Do you know what I do not miss, though, about that, GC? One thing that I do not miss about those old times, I'm not sure if you were aware of this, but back in the day, up until I think it was like 2016 almost, 2015 or 16, all super sims for the first like 3 years of the glitch being found, during that age when you were watching, were luck-based, because when you released your super swim in Wind Waker, it was completely luck-based how much of the speed you maintain. So you could just on pure luck lose all your speed, because we hadn't figured out yet that you can maintain your speed consistently by holding target and ESS position. So we would just let go of the analog stick. So it was terrible when, okay, so if it was a short swim, like 2 coordinates, you basically always made it, even if you just lost some time if you got bad speed. But when you had a 3-coordinate super swim, you had to like really pray you got good luck. It sucked. All right, here we go. Come on, let's get a good DK leaf split, please. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Brig, for the Prime Gaming 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free view experience. All right. Here we go. Come on. Dude, stop being a frame early. Dude, stop being a frame early. What are you doing? Thank you. All right, not the cleanest. Thank you, Galaxy Echoes, for the 1 view raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream, my friend. Thank you so much. Learning Echo's Wisdom runs are intense. Yeah, Echo's Wisdom is a really fun speed run. My only issue with it is like the reset heavy point in early game. But I think that's also kind of any percent unique because, well, at least for now. But like for now, because the other categories, you know, are not as optimized as any percent will be. You can get a lot more runs going for further, so it's not as tedious to the early game. Any percent though, it's a real grind fest when you get your time up there and you have to get like a first try warp with a tower, for example. I don't know if Hundo is going to be an interesting category. I think it will depend on the length, GC, because I think the thing I'm scared about with 100% is how much you can implement the rung warps. And the reason I'm saying that is because if you can't implement too many of the rung warps into Hundo, then there's just going to be so many cutscenes. Because that game has a lot of text and cutscenes before every single dungeon and quest. But I think if you're able to skip some of the quests surrounding entering dungeons and stuff, so it's more focused on the going around the world and picking stuff up, I think it'll be a really fun speedrun. For sure. I'll release a video soon, GC, of an update for Echoes of Wisdom. I waited a little bit so that more people had time to complete the game. Trust me, you're gonna love it. Because now we can actually point towards certain rung warps, so it's not all random. And it's really sick. Alright, here we go. Time for scary stuff. None of them went to the right. Okay, this is literally entirely RNG based if this will work. I'm not kidding. Because none of them went to the right, I literally just have to pray for good luck right now. This is awesome. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please work. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, I just got purely lucky there. That's just pure luck. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't get one on the right there, then you can't do the setup, and you just have to hope that it happened at a good time. Okay. Thank goodness the run did not just die. I mean, obviously, if I wasn't going for like a crazy time, right, you can just take the time loss and then continue the run. It's not like technically a run dead, but I mean, I'm going for a good time, so for me, it would be run dead. Yeah, if this was like a no reset or marathon, whatever, but yeah, for this, whew. Ouch. All right, here we go. Let's hope this works. Everybody, time for the worst super sim of the game. Yeah, basically, the goal of that cutscene skip, GC, is that what happens when you push the choose out of bounds is that they go out of bounds and then they will eventually despawn because they're so far out of bounds. So that basically means that you can kind of delay activating the cutscene because once the last chew has despawned to dead, the cutscene starts. And your objective is that to get crushed, and then while you're getting crushed, the last chew despawns and then the cutscene starts. And if you do that at the same time, cutscene skip. So if at least one chew is on the right, which almost always happens, then you can time a side hop based upon how the DQ tree is like moving his mouth to be able to have it as a setup. But right there, I got kind of screwed over. So I wasn't able to actually like time when I pushed the last one out of bounds. So I just had to hope for the best. Okay, here we go. Everybody rage. Uh-oh. I made it, but I have to make sure I don't drown. Please get in the corner. Oh. Almost drowned. Okay. Whew, that was close. Okay. That was scary. So laggy, dude. Okay. Good stuff. $31.07, not bad. I do not like lag in speedruns because even though it technically makes the input window for timing something larger, it makes it usually inconsistent because often it is not an exact consistent amount of input delay. And especially in Wind Waker, it's really bad, even if it's a consistent amount of lag, because I'll give you an example, actually. So storage, right? If you go on top of a chest and you do storage from a chest, you have the same frame window for every chest in the game, meaning you will get a muscle memory for the input time for getting storage off of a chest. So that height is the same in between all chests. But then let's say you're trying to do that in all dungeons, and you're doing it at Forsaken Fortress. It's one of the only areas that lag. Then you have this muscle memory of here's the timing for how to do it for every single chest. And now you have an inconsistent lag because of lights and mini blinds. So you just have to basically try and be a little bit late of what your normal timing is and hope you get it. It's really awkward. Fun fact, though, there actually was a period of time where I was considering something. In Wind Waker HD, I actually was experimenting with a glitch where you can get a bunch of elemental arrows stuck to Link's hand, and if you have too many, the game starts to lag a lot because it's really struggling to render like 20 effects of fire arrows or ice arrows or something like that. And I was actually experimenting one time with, what if I stack up like 20 elemental arrows in my hand and then I try and perform a manual super swim? Now I will say it's technically very, very free to do flicking because, I mean, the game was running at like 10 frames per second, but it was really hard to get the timing down because it's not a consistent amount of lag. So it kind of kept changing, so it wasn't working. I also really wouldn't have saved that much time, but I thought it would have been a cool thing, but yeah, it didn't really pan out, sadly. Nice. There we go. Helm Rock skipped on. Okay, nice. And I actually have enough magic too, where I don't need to get extra magic in high roll. Yeah, GC. If you have, it's so stupid. If you have at least 1.5 hearts or less, Link will do a tired animation like this. So, I'm sure you've seen roll clipping. It's been around for forever. You know, you climb up partially inside of a wall, and then if you roll, you climb up partially inside of a wall, and if you roll on the first frame, you get out of bounds. And that's because Link's position is so far out of bounds. Well, on certain ledges, not all, but on a few ledges where we used to roll clip, for example there, when the ledge that you climb up to is really far inside of Link's body. So it's not like you're roll clipping really far through the wall, but you're roll clipping literally like a tiny bit. If you have 1.5 hearts or less, then Link's tired animation will actually prevent you from being pushed out because it's gonna slouch in, and you're able to do it. So right there, you can choose to do the old method with the leaf and a frame perfect roll, or you can just climb up with 1.5 hearts and you don't have to do it. And the lucky thing is for this route, you just happen to have 1.5 hearts when you get there. So it's not even like an inconvenience to do that. All right, I think I'll finally be able to get a good PB with this new route, chat. Let's do it. This is much better than last run, too. Of course, GC. I love RNG. You don't skip this cutscene because we actually need to watch it because it will take us down to high roll. And that's necessary for this route. All dungeons doesn't really need to go down to high roll, so it's faster to skip it then. That's true. We also like listening to Ganon's laugh. It's a good point. All right. Here we go. Oh yeah, GC, trust me, this whole endgame route is gonna be stupidly different. I'm gonna have to be in a little bit of focus mode, so I don't know if I can explain everything I'm about to do, but trust me, it's gonna be very, very, very different. All right. Here we go, chat. Time to lock in. All right, let's make sure I press A in the text box now when he bops down in the water. Even if I miss it, at least I now know how to get out of it. What a weird thing. There we go. All right. Well, we just had big time save. No, so it's basically that King of Red Lions will infinitely talk to you in an infinite loop, but he can only talk to you when he's like bounced up on the water and not down on the water for some reason. So you just want to end the text box when he is bounced down on the water, because then there's like a split-second window before he's back up and he can talk to you again, which lets you walk out of his talk trigger. That's what I was doing wrong. I guess previously when I've been doing this, I've just been lucky when I've been mashing my A and B that I've just continuously been getting a good timing within that window. But yeah. Damn. Need to move Tetra now. Tetra, move. Thank you. Hope those were frame perfect. One of them looked maybe a little bit late, but I guess we'll see. 2... Dude. 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 Okay, nice. Still worked. All right. Third try on the bomb, but at least the setup was first try, so that's good. All right. Should have a pretty big time save here now. We'll take it. Yeah, basically right there, Link, when I get into the correct position for barrier skip, I need to make sure that Link's idle animation is at the correct time because it influences the direction the bomb pushes you. So basically, his animation, his idle animation, resets when you take out the bomb. So I take out the bomb and pause on the same frame, and then I spin my camera around to have a visual. So when I buffer to a certain time, I know that, okay, on the next frame, Link will be at the proper time in his idle animation where he will be pushed upright, which is the exact angle I need for barrier skip. So then I need to unpause and frame perfectly press B to drop the bomb. And if I do that, I get pushed through. That also obviously assumes I did the rest of the setup right, which has 9 side hops that all have to be within a 2-frame window. So it has to be frame perfect your second frame. You can't walk a single step in between them, basically. Anyways. Let's hope this goes well. I struggled with this last run. Damn it. Missed the frame per... I missed the roll clip. I actually got the clip, though. Oh, come on. God, that should have worked. That's so dumb. Dude, stop it. Now I'm overthinking it because of last run. All right, we got it this time. Come on. Come on, dude. Dude, I got it first try. Come on. Come on, please. I got the clip again, but I didn't get the frame per roll. Why am I missing the roll clip? Dude, I should not be messing this roll clip up. To reconnect the tingle tuner also. Come on. Come on. Why is it not working? At least we got it. Whatever. At least we got it. That's sad. Whatever. At least we got it. That's what matters. All right. Okay. Nice. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Okay. Ugh. Did not mean to pick up that heart. All right. I think a lot of damage here now. Nice, first try. Okay, now we're gonna do the cutscene skip. So we're gonna go into this corner here. We're gonna do the setup here, and hopefully if I do this correctly, this will skip the cutscene for Puppet Ganon. Have to replug the GBA. There we go. And that, my friends, is the no RNG Puppet Ganon skip. Oh. There it is.
Piling cuss.
Whew. Okay. Whew. Oh, that is a long hover. Oh, I really need to start working out more. We didn't do that before because you actually can't use the Tingle Tuner inside of Ganon's Tower. So, okay, I'll explain how the glitch works because it's hilarious. Be ready. Okay, so to survive a zombie hover throughout the whole game, it's very simple, okay? We plug in our Game Boy Advanced and we use the GBA. We zombie hover and then buy a red potion through our Game Boy Advance to get healed. So why haven't we done that before? Because the Tingle Tuner does not work in rooms that doesn't have maps, because it's the main function of the Game Boy Advance is for maps. So it doesn't work in boss rooms or mini boss rooms or Ganon's Tower as a whole. However, what was discovered was that if you have the Game Boy Advance already connected before you go down into Ganon's castle, and you take the connection cable and you unplug it, and you get an error and you plug it back in, the green Tingle Tuner marker underneath your feet comes back, but the menu is still inaccessible. If you then take your cable, unplug it, and replug it a second time, a glitched menu opens up, which lets you actually use the shop, which lets you zombie hover up and heal. But that's not the best part. The best part is that you might be sitting right now and thinking, Linkus, that sounds simple enough. How was this never discovered? Well, as a matter of fact, it was over 10 years ago by a random user on a random forum post online that was lost to time, that was rediscovered, and people went, no way, and tried it and it worked. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready for the final fight? It's our moment to shine. Here we go. Here we go. Zelda. Not cool. That's so funny. All right. Okay, I need to lock in. I already took some damage, and I really don't want to die. I'll be so mad. Okay, come on. Nice, quick shot. All right, and time. That is it. The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker any percent in 54 minutes and 38 seconds. Not only did we finally get a sub 1 hour in this game, we went from 7th place in the world to 3rd. We are officially top 3 in the world. After 4.5 years of being retired from any percent, the RNG is gone and I am back. That is it. 5438. We did it. GG. What a good run. I'm happy with that run, man. Had some mistakes in it, but you know what? Pretty good stuff. GG. 5438. I'm excited to see what the future of this category holds. I'm going to be honest, chat. Pretty good day one. If you missed the early of today's stream included 2 hours of learning this route and then doing runs for 5 hours. So I got to say, as a day one return, pretty solid. GG. We still got it. How new is this route? This glitch was found last week, GZ. It's brand new. And yeah, good times. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Dread, as well, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Murthy, for the 31 months. 21 months. I can't talk. Thank you. Do you think world record is possible soon? I definitely think I have the skill necessary to go for world record in this category, but I will have to stop doing some beginner strats I did in this run. There is a route that would save 30 seconds that I'm not doing. That basically is really terrifying. You guys remember on all dungeons the fast strat that makes the game completely pitch black on the chest? Do you guys remember that strat? It makes the whole game pitch black. Yeah, so if you store a door, your screen always get pitch black, or you just get a white screen. However, what was discovered is that if you finish a text box that you had storage with exactly 2 frames after you open a door, you're able to get door storage without having your screen being completely black. Why am I mentioning this? Because the fastest route, which saves about 30 seconds, uses a crazy reroute here that uses 2, not 1, but 2 door storages, which would mean that we would save 30 seconds, but we would have to implement 2 additional frame perfect tricks. That is like 1 attempt or run over, and there's not a great visual cue for it. It's just press A and then A again after 2 frames. It's really awkward. It's like a tap. You have to just get like a double tap in perfectly. It's really scary. I didn't do it for this route because it's only 30 seconds faster and I knew it would lose this time. So to go for a record, I have to pick that up. Aloha Kirby did do it, yes. He actually didn't save time by going for it, though, on his current round because he had a really optimized world record, and then he's only gotten 1 new run since this new glitch was found. So he hasn't gotten like a fully optimized run with this route yet. But anyways, we'll have to optimize that and implement that at some point soon. But good stream, though. I'm really happy. Honestly, I'm being honest. This run, it was pretty much almost perfect except for one thing, and it was trial skip. Like, that's pretty much the only mistake we had. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's get a little quick... Hold on. Let's super quickly actually check something out. I'm curious. Just for reference into how good this run was, okay? Okay, chat. Hold. 50 seconds. We lost on trial skip alone and nothing else, on just trial skip. We lost 1 minute and 50 seconds, meaning this exact same run, which was not perfect, but we're just not messing up trial skip. This would have been a 52 and second place. That is how fast we're derusting. Like, we do not have to yet pick up the really hard strats. Because if I just optimize some of my other splits and I don't mess up trial skip, we might be able to get a 51 with this route already still. 51. Like, I'm telling you, we're fast with this route. But yeah, anyways, chat, that's going to be it for me for today. I am going to go ahead and go get some food and then do some offline work. So thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you guys for the support as always. For anyone who, you know, subscribed for all the bits, I appreciate you all so much. And even if you're just a lurker, I know you. I see you right there. I'm on like the second or third monitor. You're chilling, watching other stuff, maybe playing a game, maybe coding. I don't know, you know, something cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. It really does help out. So I hope you guys all enjoy the stream. But yeah, anyway, so thank you guys so much for watching. Drawing, that's a good one too. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah. Wait, Poincrow is live this late? He went live 15 minutes ago? What? He's streaming Kaizo Ironmon until he beats the challenge. All right, let's throw our raid his way. Why not? All right, let's do a classic, good old Franker Z raid. So yeah, go raid Poincrow with a Franker Z raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate y'all so much, and I'll see you beautiful people in the next stream. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.